Oh my gosh. Hi, everybody. Hi. I just want to take a second to say thank you to Nix for 70 months, Kuriana for 34, Stucky for 7. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Read the paper with my morning coffee. I did not have a chance to read everything yet, but I have my decaf coffee here. I'm ready. Ready to RP a morning. Yeah, it's super fun. That newspaper is such a great idea. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying it. Sorry, I'm just trying to help tech support, of course. Um All right, let's go. Hey, Chuck. What the fuck? Hey.
How you doing, girl? Good morning.
Morning.
How you doing?
I'm alright, I think. You?
Well, I didn't sleep too good. Not too good at all. What do we have here? Is
That ain't
this our
mine.
stuff?
Yeah, I don't know whose shit that is, but it ain't mine.
Don't look like mine neither. Oh, hell. Well, you seen him around this morning?
No, I haven't, not yet. Chuck! Hey, girl. You alright? You like the train? It didn't scare you, did it? Yeah, it's a little weird to get used to. Wanna go for a walk? Alright, let's go. We'll walk on down to the train tracks and then hit them back. How's that sound? Look at that. Tubbs, that's a bird. Come on, girl. What's going on, sweetheart? What's that? What the hell? The hell's going on? What's wrong? What the? What the hell? What the hell? Abe? Oh shit. Okay, calm down, girl. Heal, heal, heal. Good girl. Good girl. Very good girl. Is this that fucker from before?
What the hell was that?
I have no idea. Who is that? That ain't Chuck, is it?
I can't tell.
Rides too well to be Chuck, in my opinion.
Tubbs. It's old Chuck now. I may have been him.
I mean,
What's he shooting at?
I have no idea, but she was trying to warn me. She was looking at the tracks like there was something there the whole time. I was worried she was going to run up there and then get hit by a train.
Man, there was a lot of trains this morning.
She was a very good girl and healed when I said. Very, very, very good.
She's a good girl, Tubbs. Good girl.
All right. The hell.
That looks like him.
Yeah, I think that is him.
He's packing up.
Quick check-in. The reason you couldn't sleep, did you change your mind? I need to know quick.
I didn't change my mind at all.
All right, then. We'll just see how it goes. The hell is all this? Care to explain?
Care to explain what?
What the hell is all this?
I'm leaving.
Oh?
That's right. Wagon should be around any minute now.
Okay. Were you even going to say goodbye?
Well, I didn't expect y'all to be up so early, I must admit. I just am, transporting a few things to, Chicago. Hey, get off there! Get off there, damn it!
Hey, you don't raise your voice to her, please. She's a good dog. Was that you on the hill just then?
Yeah, it wasn't.
By the train tracks?
Damn snake.
Okay. Good girl.
I got my chaps on.
Very
the
good
snake.
girl.
What you need all this stuff for if you just going to Chicago again, Chuck, or what?
Transporting a few things up to Chicago, that's all. It ain't really that much stuff. It's,
Really looks like half the goddamn ranch, Chuck.
So what? I have a family up there.
Uh-huh.
I have people that rely on me.
And you don't have that here, you fucking jackass?
Not anymore, it seems. Y'all have made your mind up already, right?
Yeah, we did. You still don't think we were right to?
Well, I think whatever you think, Miri, to be honest with you. Horseshit.
Yeah? You think my instincts are horseshit? You think,
That's what I think.
Yeah. Have you always felt that way?
I need to get up to Chicago and get my things up there. Abe, do me a favor. When the wagon comes by, if you could just load all that up for me, that'd be great. I need to, get down to the Blackwater. What?
I ain't doing you any favors, Chuck. Except maybe one, depending on how this conversation finishes.
Conversation.
Yeah, the one we're having right now. Your goodbye conversation.
We ain't having no conversation right now. I have to go.
Yeah? You can't spare 5 minutes for your sister before you fuck off into the sunset forever?
Forever? What do you mean forever?
You know exactly what I mean. You don't plan to come back here, right? The ranch is gone, sold, out of our hands, out of your control, right? Why would you ever come back here then?
Of course, I'll be back.
Oh.
Do you think I'd just up and disappear?
Yeah, I do think that. I do think that.
Abe, you think I'd just up and disappear?
You know, I don't know what to believe, Chuck, but I know one thing is that your father would be so disappointed in you.
Oh, really?
Yes, he
That's
would.
rich. That's rich coming from you. Well, I guess you would know better, right? The first son, or whatever the hell he would call you. The golden
His
boy.
firstborn.
Yeah. His prized possession. Seemingly, well, quite unfortunate that you were left to grub work around the ranch for all those years. And grub work you will continue by loading my shit on this wagon when it comes. Now
At
that's
least
an
I'm
order.
proud of my work there, Chuck.
That's an order. You work for me
I ain't
and
loading
my
your
sister.
shit up, partner.
You will lift that shit on that wagon.
The hell I will.
Well, who's gonna do it then? Tubbs? Tubbs is gonna lift the shit?
It's
Well, maybe one of those-
always been your problem, Chuck.
What's that?
Shying away from the hard work. Won't shovel shit. Won't sweat. Won't bleed. Won't put in the hard work. Gets to be too much, just run away, tuck tail. Coward.
Coward.
That's right.
You seem to have a lot of strong opinions on me. And I wish you'd just keep your mouth shut. Good
Well,
sister.
if we're both very, very, very lucky, Chuck, you won't have to hear me ever again after today. However, I would like 5 minutes of your time, and then I'll never speak to you again. How's that sound?
Well, I can't imagine the wagon's too far. They probably, coming from Strawberry somewhere. I ain't too sure. That I can probably spare 5-10 minutes before they get here. But I mean it. When they get here, I need help carrying this shit on there. And I'm just going to Chicago for a few days.
Right.
And I'll be back for certain to make sure that all of this paperwork, mumbo jumbo, it can get reversed. So let's yeah, sure.
Well, Chuck, I'll tell you what, when the wagon gets here, I don't mind helping you out. How about that?
Yeah, well, some folks say that, you know, you are your belongings. You know, when Daddy died, it took us months to clean out his closet and put all his things where they needed to be. So, imagine me as my belongings, Abe, and load me up on that wagon when it comes. Yeah? You be a good boy. You listen.
Don't you talk down on me, Chuck. I
will
said
have
I'd
to
help
ask.
you. Let's keep it at that.
We'll have to ask that we go somewhere a little quiet. I don't want these new ranch hands seeing the family like this. Go
That's
somewhere,
not a
maybe
bad
the
idea, Chuck.
barn, or up the hill, maybe to the property on the hillside, Daddy's place.
Lead the way, Chuck.
Sure. Give me a minute or two to sort my things out, and I'll be right back. Oh, darling. Seem to be the only one with faith in me left.
The audacity of that man. Do you think he's actually going to come back, or do you think he's tucking tail?
There's no telling.
Yeah.
Truly no telling. He's been back and forth quite enough. The deal seems to be done.
No, I
At
don't
least he
think so.
thinks it is.
Well, because he said he needed to go to Blackwater first before the wagon got here, so I don't think it's done yet.
Right, right. Oh, hell. Chubbs, don't get hit by the train.
That's what I keep telling her.
What's your plan, Miri?
I want
If
her
he
to
goes
see
on
what
this,
he would
this might
say.
put the nail in the coffin here. This trip here, if he comes back, we might not be able to save the ranch.
All right. You want to ride on after him? It's him there, ain't it?
You want me to get him?
Yeah. Is he coming back or is he going on? No,
He's coming back.
Of course.
Oh, hell. Thunderstorm kicking in.
The audacity of him to say I have such horrible opinion of him when he knows I'm right. I'm just glad Dad ain't around. Which is something I never thought I'd say.
He'd be livid over all this. He won't be able to live with himself.
What the fuck was in this suitcase, you think? Come on, let's go.
No. See where he went?
Oh, sure didn't look like he went into the smithy there. But he ain't in there now. Ah, here we go. Apt, I suppose. We should have this conversation by the fence. Chuck!
Chuck, where you at? I still think he was going to shoot me last night, but changed his mind.
Oh, we got somebody coming in. 2 riders, Abe. The fuck is that?
Oh, hell, I believe that's Miss Andy. I'll be here to start her shift.
This rain might have slowed him down a bit.
Well,
Let's
shit.
go have this talk here.
All right.
Let's go in the barn.
Right. You want to have a talk? Maybe tell her to keep an eye on Tubbs.
Yeah, I'll make sure she stays away. Good morning, Miss Andy.
Good morning.
How y'all doing?
All right, a little bit of a rough morning. Chuck's packing up his things for a trip to Chicago.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, should be wagon arriving any minute now, so he didn't even really want to say his goodbyes, but we're going to have a quick conversation about what he's leaving behind and all that, so.
All right. I won't get too much into it then.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm just letting you know what's happening here on the ranch. If you could keep an eye on Tubbs, I'd appreciate it. Keep your weapon on you loaded, because last night there was a threat against the ranch. It's fine time
Was
for
there?
Chuck to be leaving. Yeah, some fucking madman wants diamonds, and he thinks we might have them. It's a very long story, which I promise to fill you in on later. We
All
don't
right,
have
all
them,
right.
obviously, but he basically, he wants to be meeting somebody in Strawberry, and if he don't get him, he was going to come back here and flex his muscles, I suppose. So, he had a weird checkered coat on, shoulder length, maybe dark, dusty hair, a hat. Looked a little nervous. If you see him walking on ground, you just shoot him.
Just straight up shoot
Just
him?
straight up fucking shoot him. I mean,
right.
you can introduce yourself. I doubt he'll draw on you right away, but man goes by the name Duck, I think.
Duck.
Or Doug. We don't really know.
Ducky duck. Let's hope you don't duck too well.
Yeah, but basically, if you see somebody you don't recognize, just go ahead and immediately aim at him and ask him who the fuck they are. If it's a man named Duck/Doug, I mean, if you can manage to, that would be very impressive. If you could manage to hog tie that motherfucker, that would be great.
Ooh, I'll keep that in mind.
Take him down to the police station ourselves. But he was threatening murder, so if you feel your life is in danger, don't hesitate.
Understood.
All right, now I have to go ask Chuck why he thinks it's a good idea to leave when we've been threatened the night before. Yeah, I heard it too. All right.
Well, Miss Andy, you keep Tubbs busy, okay?
Okay, I'll keep that.
Where's Abe?
Oh, he's just saying hello to the ranch hand and explaining about the situation, and that if Andy is to see a man named Doug/Duck to immediately point a gun at him, the whole shindig, since he threatened to come back here and start murdering people today,
Who's out there, Andy?
Miss Andy, that's right.
She's a good one.
Oh, she is. There she is.
Like her attitude. No bullshit.
Yeah. Do you like that?
Well, of course, I've always gotten myself in a little bit of bullshit, Miri.
Well, you certainly do spew a lot of it for someone who dislikes it so much.
Yeah. Ah, there he is. Right. Firstborn son. So, let's make this quick. 'cause I got a train to catch. I hate
Quick.
to miss it.
Is that all we deserve after all this time, after everything you've done? After everything we've done? A quick goodbye?
Well, I'm not sure. What is it you think I've done?
I told you yesterday what I suspected.
Yeah, you were saying a lot of shit yesterday, Miri.
Uh-huh. Turns
I
out it
didn't
wasn't
do-
bullshit, was it?
How do you mean?
What do you mean, how do I mean? Stop fucking around.
I'm not fucking around with nobody.
No?
No. Well, what is it that you both think that I have done? Well, why can't I go and pack my things up on that wagon and go off to Chicago to see my newborn baby boy and my wonderful wives and make sure everything's okay? I don't understand. What is it that I have done here? What you got there?
Take a look. Take a long, hard look. Maybe even read it out loud. I told you I'd prove it, you son of a bitch.
Well,
What you got to say now, asshole?
you shouldn't have this. How did you get this? Huh?
Doesn't matter. I have it.
You were going through my shit again, Abe? I know you were going through my shit yesterday.
Who
I saw you
cares?
up in my room.
Who cares? We have it. We've read it. We know what it says, which is the more important issue, obviously, Chuck.
Let me just make one thing very clear. Here is that this ain't what it seems like.
Sure.
Oh,
And
that-
what is it then, Chuck? Please explain it to me.
This is, well, let me see here. I haven't even read this nonsense in
Read it out loud.
so long. I haven't even seen this. And you know, those Chicago boys, they have a way with their paperwork, I will tell you.
There it is, spewing that bullshit again. Surprised your teeth ain't rotten out. I always knew you were a fucking snake. Daddy never saw it. I never understood why he loved you, ever.
Yeah, me
But he
neither.
did, Chuck. He did love you. You didn't deserve it. And this is what you did to the man that loved you despite the piece of shit you are. Despite you knowing you're nothing but filth. Despite you knowing that, and knowing that he loved you in spite of that, you do this to him. To everything he built and worked for, died for. He loved you and left you the only thing he cared about. And you infected it with your filth. Don't look at him. Look at me.
No, because he understands me.
Oh, does he?
That's right.
I think I understand you fairly well, Chuck.
No, you don't. Because
I
if you
think I
understood
do.
a single thing about me, you would understand that I deserve better. Miri,
You
I
do-
deserved better than this place.
What's better than unconditional love?
Money,
You fucking asshole.
future.
You only care about your future, Chuck. You don't give a damn about ours.
Oh, I don't? That's why I tried to bring you and motherfucking Nell and whoever else. I was even gonna throw Al a fucking piece, is what I was gonna do. But y'all are too fucking stupid to see the long term. That no matter what them boys from Chicago was gonna come and play and claim this place, somebody was gonna do it. And I was looking out for all of you. For all of you. And when Daddy died, I did what somebody at the head of the family would do, and is look out for everyone under him.
By selling everything out from under everyone's feet, leaving us with nothing? God.
Leaving us with nothing, Chuck. This is all most of us have. And you just sell it out. Expect us to go live our lives? Well, some of us don't have no baby boys, wives and such, and houses in Chicago. This ranch is all that some of us have. But you just don't care. You never have. And it's a shame.
I don't care. That's why I was going to throw you $1,500.
1,500, Chuck.
Oh, Chuck, but we've seen how much you're standing to make here.
Is that what we're doing here?
So generous of you.
Is that what we're doing here?
So generous of you,
You brought
Chuck.
me here to bombard me before my big day in Chicago. Is that it? Y'all come to do whatever this is?
Oh, yeah, whatever this is. I want a cut, brother.
Well, good sister. With your snake tongue, you have cut yourself out.
Is that right?
Abe has cut himself in.
Tubbs.
Tubbs. I've been looking out for this family forever, and all I got was fucking bullshit. What the hell's that in her mouth? Hey, come here, go. What is that? Drop that. Drop that. What is that? Ah, shit! Ah, you stupid
You
fucking dog!
Oh my fucking god!
Ah,
What
shit.
the fuck?
Ah. Hey! Ah.
Piece of shit!
Ah. Ah.
Piece of absolute fucking shit! Fucking hell!
Oh, shit.
Abe.
Tubbs. Chuck, you fucking stay down. Don't you dare stand up.
This is bad. This is real bad.
Andy, I need you to ride into town and find a doctor or a vet.
Absolutely.
Ride
Okay.
fast. Chuck, I said stay the fuck down. Or you will not be getting back up the next time you go down.
What the hell? How dare you lay your hands on me?
You miserable sack of shit. You miserable sack of shit.
How dare you?
How dare I? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah? Come on, man. Come on, man.
God damn it. This is how it's gonna be, brother? Huh?
What has gotten into you, Chuck? Look what the hell you've done.
Look what I done.
You've torn this fucking ranch to the ground. You might as well just...
Very good girl.
You
I might as well
bastard.
what? Huh? Say it. Say it. Huh?
You're a selfish piece of shit. You always have been. You only care about yourself.
Ah, shit, my arm. I think you. Ah.
How about the other arm? Huh? How's that feel, Chuck?
It's okay, girl. I'm not leaving. I'm gonna be right here. Put the gun away, Abe.
You motherfucker. You motherfucker, I'll kill you.
I think it's time to clean the shit out of the barn, Abe. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
It's okay, girl.
You motherfucker, I'll kill you myself.
I'm right here.
I'll fucking kill you myself.
I'm right here, sweetheart.
I'll fucking kill you.
What do I do, Miri?
You motherfucker.
I can't tell you what to do, Abe. If you don't know what to do, then that's fine.
You motherfucker.
One of us is gonna put our hands and be here with the dog, and the other one's gonna take care of the other dog.
Motherfucker, I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. You should have let me go to Chicago, motherfucker. I'll kill you. Get off me.
It's okay, sweetheart. It's okay.
You have to kill me, you motherfucker.
No, don't get up. It's okay. You're okay. Very, 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 very good girl. Hang in there for me, okay?
Fucking bastard.
Hang in there for me. We're gonna get you some help.
I didn't want to do it.
Keep your shit together, Abe.
Stupid motherfucker.
It's alright. Here, I'm right here. It's okay. You're safe now. Sweet, sweet girl. Couldn't be more perfect. All right. Come on. Please don't go. We need you. Just hang in there. Hang in there. Come on. Oh, sweetheart. I'm gonna stop petting you for a second just so I can try to help. Okay. Okay. Shit. hang on. Just hang on, sweet girl. Hang on. That man is gone now. Okay? You did such a good job. I'm just gonna, this might hurt a tiny bit, but I need to do this, okay, sweetheart? Okay. Look. Okay. That's actually such a good sign, sweetheart. Whew. Okay, I'm just gonna take my shirt off. I'm gonna put it inside out like this, and then I'm gonna put it here. It's gonna hurt just a little bit. Okay, hang on, Tubbs. Don't you dare leave us, all right? Just hang on, sweetheart. I will give you the biggest steak. I will let you into the hen house. Okay, just hold on for me. Hang on. I got you, sweetheart. I got you. Oh, I remember when you were the size of my hand. You don't deserve this, and I'm sorry I didn't do something sooner. It's my own ego getting in the way. I just wanted him to know I knew and that I was right. I should have just taken care of it right away. And then you never would have come in here. All right. You don't deserve this. You don't deserve this, sweetheart. This ranch is not the same without you. Okay, it's okay. I'm all right. We're both in a little bit of pain, but I'm okay. Okay, look at that. See, nice, steady breathing. Everything's fine. I just love you a lot. Yeah, I can't lose you too. After Daddy. Okay? I just need you to stay right here. I need your help. Okay?
What you need me to do?
I need you to get the sewing kit, please.
Okay.
Med kit. Downstairs in the kitchen.
I got it. I got a med kit
Oh,
right
perfect.
here.
Okay. Okay, I'll need you to clean your hands. You know how to do this, right? Because we did it the other day.
We did.
Right,
I got
okay.
this. Yep.
All
I
right,
got alcohol.
okay.
So you just put your hands out, I'll put my hands out. We'll get it
Okay,
clean.
I'm gonna lift on 3, and you're gonna go in. I got the bullet out already. Okay?
Okay.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay, Tubbs, hang on. All right. Okay, I'm gonna hold it closed, and you go ahead and start to stitch.
Okay.
You flush it out if you need to. Make sure there's nothing in there.
Shit, yeah, fuck.
It's fine. You start, just make sure that it's clean once you get going. It's okay. Look at that. Miss Andy's fixing you. Okay. Yep. All right, that looks clear to me. All right, you go in and you do the X and under, just the way Gabe showed you.
Got it.
Okay. There you go. There you go. There
You'll
you
be
go.
okay, Tubbs.
There we go. Nice. Were you able to find a doctor? I assume not.
Nope.
Okay, it's all right. You're gonna be all right, sweetheart. You're gonna be all right.
I got bandages too. Keep her up for a second.
Yeah, I got it. I'll do whatever you say, Miss Andy. Please, just don't let my dog die.
Now, Abe, I can't hold on to both of them, so you gotta hold on to the gauze on this side of the wound, okay?
Hey, please don't let my dog die.
I won't.
You hold it right there.
I'll try my best, Miri.
I'll wind it around.
Come on, Tubbs. You're such a good girl. You're so strong.
You're all right, sweetheart. You're all right. We're all right. You're all right. You got more rabbits to chase. All right, Tubbs.
I think that's all we can do for the time being.
There you go. How you doing, sweetheart? I think we carry her, wrap her up, take her into the house. Maybe put her by the fire, keep her warm.
Yeah, I think that sounds real nice.
Okay. Okay, on three, Miss Andy.
I got her.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Hang tight, sweetheart. I got you, honey. A very good girl. Right out the front.
Out the front, okay.
Yep. Thank you for your help.
Anything. Dubs is a good girl. You don't deserve that.
She's the bestest girl. Come on,
Now,
sweetheart.
why do you do a damn fucking thing like that?
'Cause he's a piece of shit and a coward and a snake, and he always has been.
Is he gone? Drive him off?
Yeah, he's gone. Fucking Chicago. Always thought he was better than us, didn't he? Always thought he was too good for this place. Oh
He's gonna get himself
shit.
killed in Chicago. I'll clear it out.
All right. Come on, Tubbs. I got you. Don't worry, sweetheart. Got you. We're gonna get you nice and warm. I'm gonna get you a bowl of water. And then I'll find somebody to come and look at you, okay? Now, I will say this. I definitely think Daddy would have shot you. And for that, I'm gonna say something I never thought I'd say, but I've already said it once today. I'm glad Daddy ain't here. All right. Come on, sweetheart. Lay it down and then get your blanket.
I don't see it out there.
Okay.
I'll go check on Abe. Make sure he's alright.
Yeah, before you go, Miss Annie, could you get a bowl of water?
Absolutely.
Thank you. It's all right, sweetheart. It's all right. Thank you very much.
Of course. Oh, good. I was just about to come looking for you.
What can I do to help?
I'm just got her wrapped up in a blanket and I'm gonna sit with her now. I guess when the wagon gets here, we'll want to pack up his shit like he asked.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll load it up.
I'm of half a mind to just set the load on fire.
Thank you for your help. I'm sorry.
I'm always here to help, Miri.
If I
Go.
hadn't wanted to prove him wrong, I don't think he would have, my ego got in the way.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
You never need to apologize, Miri.
On this, I think I do. Ranch always comes first.
That's right. That's what Daddy Monroe always wanted. I have to figure out what to do. Miss Andy,
Yes.
you give me just one moment with Miri.
Of course. Of course. Of course. I'll be right out front.
Oh, she'll be back, sweetheart. With our luck, she'll be here for a very long time.
Let the crows get him. What do I do? I'm lost. Can't decide.
I can. Oh, I didn't hear what you said. You put him somewhere?
Just laid him down by a tree for now.
Right.
I don't know what to do with him. Do I go bury him somewhere? Do I take him to town, take him to the coroner? They're gonna ask questions. They're gonna see bullet wounds and stabbed in the heart and bludgeoned and...
Yeah, it does not look good. I think he went to Chicago and we pack up his shit.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Chuck never comes back.
Yeah,
So I bury him.
all right. Get
Take him
the,
to a spot nobody will find, and I
yeah,
bury him deep.
yeah. Get the telegram off him. The papers.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna go handle that now.
All right.
I may need help.
All right.
You stay here with Tubbs.
I'll stay here. You take Miss Andy and you go to the bank and you say whatever you have to say, that he went back to Chicago to be with his family, and you know, he's changed his mind on the ranch and we're not going through with it. And then tell them you want to finish filing. It's okay.
Okay, I will. I'll take care of this. You stay with Tubbs.
I will.
Miss Andy, she won't talk. I trust her.
Are you gonna tell her what happened?
I think she may already know.
She asked if he left and was gone, and I said yes.
No, he's gone. My brother's gone.
Babe,
Yeah.
can you do me one more favor?
Of course.
I want you to forget about that shit Chuck was saying. And I would really appreciate it if you could find it in your heart to forgive Daddy. 'Cause he loved you like a son, and he just really saw the best in Chuck. He really just wanted Chuck to be good, and that's why he left the ranch to him. He was hoping that he could keep us all together. It wasn't because he didn't love you or trust you or think of you as family.
Yeah, I understand.
I think he was hoping that by giving Chuck the ranch, he'd stay with us and become a better man.
Yeah, that's all he ever wanted. He loved Chuck, but Chuck has his ways, and seemed like he cared more about the money than his place. What do you want me to do?
Go take care of the ranch. Ranch comes first.
That's right. It's just another day.
Yeah.
Another day of hardship. Nothing we can't handle.
That's right. You go into town, you take care of this, and I'll stay with Tubbs. When the wagon gets here, I'll pay them extra to load it up themselves, okay?
Okay. All right. You'll be okay, Tubbs. My sweet girl.
Sweet, sweet girl. I'm right here. You're home. I'm home, we're home. No one is ever gonna take it from us. It's a good girl. Okay. I gotta take a breath. I gotta take a breath. Holy shit, dude. I'm just gonna take a second. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I just, that was extremely rough. I also lost a pet recently, so it was rough. But she's gonna be okay. And I have to say something. I know that was like a crazy intense moment. It was very unexpected. Nobody expected Tubbs to come into that barn. But I need to say something really important. First of all, if anybody is wondering, I talked to Deffy, who plays the dog. The dog is going to survive. I just need everyone to know that in case you're stressing. We did the RP to do something to save the dog. We didn't just let the dog die. So just sparing everybody there for a second. Yeah. And then I'm going to say something which may seem crazy, but thanks to Zambi for doing that, because it made it very clear. Like, I don't know about you guys, but that to me was very clear that he was saying it's okay to take me down. I want you to kill me. anybody who does that, anybody that hurts the dog or an animal, you know, like that's them. That is very clear language of like, I'm ready. You have permission to perma me. I didn't want to necessarily be the one to do it. I wasn't sure how that was going to go down. I like that it was both of us. Like, you know, Miri kicked the shit out of the John Wick rule. Exactly. Hurting the dog in a Western ranch drama is asking for death. Yeah, exactly. I was so worried for, well, the other thing too is we had specifically said keep Tubbs out of there, you know? So we knew it was like, yeah, it was unscripted and it was very intense. We are going to switch characters here because I don't think that Miri would leave Tubbs' side. She's just going to be with Tubbs for the rest of the day. But my God, that was crazy. We're going to slowly switch gears here. Stop playing the sad music because it's going to fuck me up even more. We're going to play this instead. And we're just going to take another minute. And then we'll log in as our deputy, okay? Oh my God. Holy crap. Bravo to all involved. That was crazy, dude. I had to really like check myself a couple of times there because I was just like, I'm just going to lose it and be inconsolable here. A minute or 5. Well, we've only got 4 hours, so I don't want to take forever. And also, I think the debate is happening soon, according to the newspaper. Also, has anybody figured out the crossword yet? Zambi did such a wonderful job. Yeah. Oh my God. That was fucking nuts. PB, are you okay? I am. I need everybody to know that I'm more than okay. And even though that fucking sucked, it was good. It was a very clear language. Very, very, very clear language from Zambi. Like, I want this. You know, you have my permission. And I have to say, like, I think that probably could have ended differently had I not suddenly got my shit together and then was like, oh, don't just sit here and let it happen, you know? Yeah, I definitely will, Gina. We're still talking about maybe opening a public Discord for Wayward so that you guys all have a kind of the way we do with Table Story. So that you guys all have a way to talk with each other about things, but also the players, if they're extra sensitive, I mean, they can join, but then they can also not, because there are some players in the Discord that don't want to see anybody's response to anything, because, you know, it will affect them, good things or negative things, you know. So we've been talking about maybe opening kind of a public Discord so that people can give props after what just happened today, or, you know, you guys can link VODs, and the story is going to get very intricate and unfold in crazy ways. And I think you guys should have a place where you could, you know, a meta channel would be kind of cool. Well, so that's my thought. My thought is that we'll do a Discord and you guys can actually like it's all meta. The players don't have access to it, which I think is really cool. I think we have enough very, you know, reliable, community members that we could trust to like moderate something like that so that the players don't have to look at it or witness or anything like that. So I think we'll go ahead and do that here after today's after this, because my God, everyone needs to be able to decompress after that. Oh, also Duck didn't come to the thing, so my God. Oh God, I am good. I'm so glad that Muzzy got to do it. I I was like doing a lot of the talking in the beginning because I was assuming that, if it did go down violently, that it wouldn't be Miri. But then guys, I don't know what happened. He shot Tubbs and I blacked out and I beat him to death. Like, how did I do that? All of a sudden I knew the fight mechanics of the game. I don't know what just happened. Like, I think he had to revive himself. I think I beat him to death. Did I beat you to death, Zambi? Trauma response. It was pure trauma response, guys. I couldn't even say anything other than you sack of shit or whatever it was. I just fucking lost my mind. But luckily everybody has the ability to kind of revive themselves in case something happens. And also just so that, accidents are bound to happen, or in this instance, for the drama, right? Like, it's entirely up to Zams if you wanted to go down there permanently. You beat my ass into a pulp. Dude, I don't know what happened. I don't know how the fight mechanics of this game. I don't know how I shoved you to the ground. I have no idea how any of that happened. You just shot the dog and I was like, fucking something took over me. And I was like, that's it. I'm gonna fucking kill you. But I'm glad that I didn't. I'm glad that you RP'd that it wasn't necessarily Miri that did it. I would have been fine if you had, but I kind of felt like Abe deserved it a little bit more, like to have that moment. So I'm whatever happened there, because I didn't get to really see it. Yeah, that was great. Okay. We need to get our fucking shit together, guys. Oh my god, okay. Zambi, that was crazy, dude. Also, hold on, while he's still here, we gotta give props to you for the suitcases. You put props down. I loved it. Oh god, that's so good. Okay, we're gonna log back in, guys. Only so much time today. Oh my god, Deffy fucked me up. Deffy plays the dog, you guys. That was so good. Oh my god. All right, let's log in. That's Neve, and I don't even know if I remember how she speaks. There we go, a little bit. It's too much spark, so we have to switch it up. There we go. Slowly coming in. Let's just hope I have it together before I run into someone. Oh my fucking Christ. Do I have my badge on? All right, let's go get a cup of coffee. One last deep breath before you go talk to someone. You got this. Yeah, it's all right. I got it, I think. There we go. Think.
Oh, hello.
Morning. How are you?
I'm doing fine. And yourself?
I'm doing all right. It's been a crazy couple of days, but hopefully things are calming down now.
Yeah. That debate's in a couple of hours.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, I believe 2 hours.
All right.
To be exact, maybe 1. I don't have the time, so.
All right. I've been meaning to get a pocket watch.
Yeah, well,
You don't happen to
tell
know a
you this,
jeweler in
listen,
town, do you?
listen.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
well, I believe they probably sell them over there at the general store.
Oh, fantastic.
But, all right, there's a big but.
All right. Thank
I
you.
went there this
Sorry.
morning.
Mm-hmm.
I went there this morning for some cigarettes. So, I figured I might be working. Got to get some smoke. A pack of cigarettes, he charged me $10. And like a fool, I bought them. And then I went back and I returned it, and he was cussing up a storm.
That's so much money for cigarettes.
I know.
And also,
I know.
Why are you getting your cigarettes from the general store and not from,
Well, well, I'm a fool, as I said earlier.
Right.
And I spoke to Miss Tobacco from the tobacconist, and she said her packs is 50 cents for a pack.
Yeah.
And I said, well,
lot more reasonable.
yeah, and for the flour, he charged the baker lady over there $20.
All right, so extortionate prices then. I'll swing by and I'll have a conversation with him and just see what's going on with that.
Well, you
I
can't do
suppose.
that right now because he's going to think that I told you about this, which I clearly didn't. So,
Well, how about this? How about I go in and I take my badge off and I try to buy a pack of cigarettes and see how much he charges me, and then I pounce on him.
well, he just seen me talking to you, and now he's not a foolish man.
Well, but I won't have my badge on. Or maybe I walk
All right.
down to the office and I ask someone else to do it.
Somebody's hollering for a sheriff. Oh,
Oh, God. Hello?
that boy's running.
Oh, shit. Excuse me. Sorry. Pardon. Stop! Oh, Jesus.
After him, Ryan.
Oh! Which way did he go, sir?
Oh God.
Please stop. I really don't want to have
I
to
won't stop.
tackle you, please.
You can't catch me.
You won't consider stopping just so that I don't have to tackle you? Stop,
Okay.
please.
I'm stopping. I'm stopping. I didn't realize you were that on my tail.
Yeah, well, you just happened to run like right by me while I was talking to somebody else. But don't move. All right?
I'm not moving.
Please don't move, sir.
I'm not. I didn't do anything. I don't know what's going on. I had some guy. He was trying to run after me, and I thought he was gonna hurt me, so I just ran.
Right,
Hello,
okay.
Bobby.
Sir, so good to see you.
No, it's so very good indeed to see you.
I am in trouble.
You are under arrest for resisting the law and running away from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I can explain everything.
I'm sure you can.
This is all a big misunderstanding.
Who is it?
Now, if you try and run away again, Bobby, it's not gonna go well for you. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir. I'd just like you to know that I'd probably escape if I didn't run into a corner. Immediately.
Quiet.
But you got me. You got me, sir. You're pretty good.
Ryan, I needed you to check his things, please.
Yeah. Can do.
Please don't touch my bag.
Well, he just told me to. What are you playing at?
I don't want you to touch my bag.
Okay, well,
It's my
what did you
personal
did you hear what my boss just said? He said check his things, and now you're
Yeah,
gonna
but
say please don't. What do you want me to do,
please.
lad?
I don't want you to search my bag. It's my personal bag.
Well, I'm sorry, but I have to. You heard him. Now, please don't make this harder on me. Hands up.
I can't do. Yep, there you go.
Thank you.
We heard from a few folk he stole things like a pen, a notebook,
A pen and a notebook, sir.
a loaf of bread.
Yeah,
All right. Well,
they're all in the bag. Fine.
yeah, they're here, sir. All right, put your hands down, son.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna no, it's all right. I'm gonna take this off you now so you don't hurt yourself because the glass in here is shattered. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna lift
of
it off
course.
you. I'm not. I'll give it back to you. I think. Are we allowed to give the bag back to him, sir?
It's my bag.
We'll
Did
give
you
the.
steal the bag?
No, sir. It's my bag.
Well, if it is yours, we'll give it back to you when you get out. But you are under arrest at the moment, so I'm just gonna hold it, and I'm gonna hold it here so that you don't hurt yourself with the glass. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
You are under arrest for running away from me during my investigation.
Okay.
You're also charged for stealing from that general store. The bank does not want to press charges at this time. So for
Oh, thank
petty
God.
theft, we should read your charges when we get back to the station.
Yeah.
For the time
Okay, yeah.
being, follow Deputy Ryan. And I'll be
Of course.
behind you in any false moves here, and what little dignity we're giving you, we shall take away. Am I clear?
Yeah, of course, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely, sir. Not a problem.
Now, the bank would only not press charges if you apologize. Lucky for you, the bank is opposite the department, so we can do both on the way. Unless you do not wish to apologize, of course.
If I don't apologize, they're gonna press charges, sir.
That is right.
Okay, then maybe I should say sorry.
And of course, they also want their pen and book back.
Oh, I might have sold the book.
Do you have the pen?
I have the pen.
All right, Ryan, either way.
Right. No funny business. Bobby, it was
Yeah, no
right.
funny. Yeah, Bobby. Yeah.
Right, Bobby. Come on, this way.
All right. I'm following you. What was your name? Sorry.
Oh, it's Deputy Ryan.
Why did you sound sad when you said that?
Oh, well, you were stealing a notebook and bread, and you just remind me of my brother, and I feel conflicted arresting you for what seems to be trying to just eat.
Yeah. I just day by day, just to get on by.
Right.
But you're unlucky because I've eaten the bread already.
Well, I don't
and-
know if that makes me unlucky or you unlucky.
Well, I don't know, but it filled my belly.
Well, I'm glad you're not starving.
Yeah, and I had a coffee off Mr. McCabe too. It was nice, and a glass of milk down at the ranch.
Well, there are other ways, to make do, to make a living. I know that's easy to say from somebody in a position that is making an income, but, there are programs and things that maybe we can look at for you so you don't find yourself stuck to a life of crime.
Yeah, I mean maybe, but I've been doing this since I can remember, and this is. I mean, this is all I know. I've always been taught, to be polite and kind to people, but, I've also been told that I've got to do what I can to get by.
Yeah, I mean, do what you have to do to survive, but it's like you just said, right? This is all you know, so maybe the best gift I can give you is letting you know that other ways exist. What the hell is going on over there?
And they come to watch
Watch you get arrested, son.
or watch me apologize.
Perhaps.
Is that what you do here in Blackwater?
No, son, the debate's in 30 minutes, so people
Oh,
are
there's a
gathering
debate?
already. That's right. People who are
Gotcha.
running for mayor.
Oh, I see. Okay.
We had time to take him to the bank and back, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Does the general store man want me to apologize too?
No, he wants you in jail for a long time.
Oh,
About that, sir.
oh, you're not talking to me?
Mind your shoes.
Well, I mean, either of you, that's fine. When you talk to the general store fella, did he charge you anything for, what did you steal from him?
Oh, I just took the some bread.
Right, was he charging you for it first? Or
He
did
was
you just
giving
swipe
it. He handed me the bread, and I took it, and I left the store.
The
Right,
statement
okay.
was he left the bread on the counter. He grabbed it and ran, Brian.
Yep, that's
Right,
pretty
okay, sorry.
much what happened.
Right. Oh,
Well,
Lord.
Oh,
they must be preparing for the debate, which means you, sir, are going into a cell for a short time.
okay.
Thanks. Cutie. It's Detective Stevie.
Ooh, the cat.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a nice cat. I used to have a cat once.
Oh.
Used to.
What happened to
Yeah,
your cat?
Oh, he got old.
Right, okay.
He used to follow me everywhere I went from town to town.
Oh, well, you'll find Stevie's like that too if you end up staying around Blackwater. Hi, folks.
Hello.
Looking forward to the debate.
Pretty soon.
I don't know. I don't know if I've made a good impression here.
Oh, no, you most certainly haven't. But I'll let you in on a little secret.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't made a good impression with my boss either.
Oh, I guess we're in the same boat.
Yeah, my advice is just nod your head, keep being polite, and, take a hand when it's offered to you,
Cat.
Of course, ma'am. Yeah, of course.
After you.
Thank you.
Do not get them. No. No. No.
But don't
Out.
just leave,
Out.
sir. Okay, here.
It's going upstairs.
I can't catch it.
I do not have time for this.
I don't suppose you're any good at wrangling animals.
I've never done it before.
Perhaps we can find you some work.
Yeah, maybe. In here, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's our short stay accommodation.
How long am I going to be in here?
I suppose at least until the debate's over. Right, sir?
That's right.
Okay.
Shut this door.
I'm sorry.
I hear you, son. But you broke the law. You made people mad. And we've got to uphold the law. Blackwater's a nice place, and I intend to keep it that way. You understand?
Yes, sir. I understand. I'm
you-
sorry.
Now, you are here for petty theft. But your theft so far is so petty that the price is below $1.
Mm-hmm.
So your punishment is gonna fit the crime.
What's that, sir?
Well, you're doing it.
Okay.
Probably some form of community service.
Am I allowed to sit down?
Of course you are. Help yourself to that meal behind you as well.
Free food?
And once the debate is over, as Ryan suggested, perhaps maybe we can find something to do with you.
Okay, I'd appreciate it.
I'll be in to bring you maybe something else after the debate, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
If you really are sorry, then you're going to be all right. All right, sir.
Hello, kitty.
The debate's in 10 minutes.
Well, maybe we should make him watch the debate, sir. Well, I mean, sir, that was just a suggestion. I mean, like, what's your plan here? I feel like I know that there are two minds, right, when it comes to law enforcement, reform and punishment. I mean, he's so young.
Ryan, the law is the law. I ain't like Thompson. I don't fly by the seat of my pants.
Right,
I
sir.
get what you're saying. And his crime is petty theft. Under Homer, he wouldn't be in there right now. Homer would have bopped him one and sent him on his way.
Really?
For theft? Mm-hmm.
For petty theft?
For stealing a loaf of bread? Could be worse.
No, I wasn't saying that it should be worse. I'm just, I didn't really know the former sheriff very well, and so it surprises me to hear that, you know, he'd go lenient on him. But
I wouldn't say lenient. It was a bit of a traditionalist.
oh,
But
about the general store owner, sir, I had a report today that he was overcharging folks.
ain't nothing we can do about that. If people don't want to buy his things, then don't buy his things.
I'm like, but like gouging prices, sir, and different prices for each person. I guess there's really nothing we can do about it, but maybe we could talk to him. Small town, people talk. You're gonna lose business type thing.
Well, Carson's done that already, but
Right. Well, she's better at it than I would be for certain. I'll just quick check, will I, sir?
of course.
I don't want to. I can tell that Meyer and I don't want to leave somebody in here for perfect. Okay, good. All right, perfect. We didn't want to leave him in there, but obviously, you know, I think he's either switched characters or had to go or whatever the case may be. Perfect. Where'd he go? Sir? Oh. Hey, sweetheart. You got to be way more discreet with the boss, right? You can't let him see you going in and out. You got to be a proper cat burglar. Yeah.
I mean, otherwise they don't look remotely similar.
Why don't you get up on the pavilion or whatever the fuck that is up there? Get up above us.
Gazebo?
There you go. That thing. I used to work in the theater.
Did you? Oh.
Yeah, just to have a, get a little more presentation to you,
I'm sorry. You know, it's for writing politics. Yeah, it's the leather bag. Oh, thanks. Thank you for helping me.
I support it all the way.
I apologies. I did just see Mr. Bing. He seemed to walk away, so I don't know if he has rescinded his candidacy. I think Mr. Stewart went after him, but
Has anyone checked the saloon?
I'll do a loop around town, make sure.
Did anybody check the roof?
do you know Mr. Bing?
I don't see him on the roof.
Yeah, the blue shirt.
He might have gone to take a piss. Make sure you check the roofs.
He's exposing himself again. Just holler.
He pees off the roof?
Yeah, what?
I don't know if it's regular or he just did it the one time when our sheriff was in the duel.
Out of fright, right?
So what you're telling me is a free spirit?
He just told people he needed to take a piss and then, pardon my language, and then went up on a roof.
Huh.
Pee off.
I'm not asking.
Are you excited, Mr. McCabe?
Yeah. I mean, I guess nervous is another word for that, right?
Yes.
Hey, how's it going?
What? What do you mean? That's the second time someone said this to me. It's somebody moderating.
That's a good question.
Oh, is that my signal?
I think that's you.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Okay. Well, hello.
Good to
If
see
y'all
ya,
don't know
Mr.
me,
Holloway.
my name is Florence May Bishop. I work at the Blackwater Staffing Agency.
Howdy.
And I think we are about ready to begin our mayoral debate. If all three of our three contenders are ready. Oh heavens!
Oh,
Okay.
Well, I guess that's one way to kick it off. Okay. Well, did we have a list of questions or are we going off the cuff here? I prepared a couple. All right.
Sure.
First of all, would you three like to introduce yourself and get acquainted with the rest of the town?
I cannot hear.
Yeah, if anyone's saying anything, we can't hear you over here, so speak up, please.
Oh, yeah. My apologies. I said my name's Kyle Bing. I said I'm new to these here parts and just wanted to address that. Yeah, it's a pleasure to see you all here and meet some of you for the first time today.
Thank you. Our next candidate.
hello, everyone, and good afternoon. My name is Lawrence Lavelle. I am also new to this town. It's been a week here. I am a banker here at the Capel Bank.
Thank you. And our next.
Hi, everyone. I'm Martin McCabe. I run Wilson's Bakery. I've lived here my whole life, and I want to be a mayor.
Thank you. Okay, so we all are familiar with our three candidates here now. I will just dive into these questions. So, we did hear a little from Mr. Bang about how long he's been in town. Would you like to just reiterate, or should we move on, Mr. Bang?
Oh, I don't really think there's I think it's important for people to know that, unlike one of my competitors here, I am not born and raised here, and I think that should be known to the people. I don't want to try to pretend I'm something that I'm not. I just want to try to throw my hat in the ring and lead us towards a nice, solid, prosperous future.
Thank you, Mr. Bang. All right, and Mr. Lawrence, how long have you been in Blackwater for?
I have been in this town for 4 lovely days.
That's excellent. And Mr. McKay?
I've been here for 34 years.
Wow, impressive. Okay. And another soft question here, just as we get things started. What is your favorite thing about Blackwater so far?
Are you going to call on one of us to answer first, or do you want us to just jump on in?
Mr. Bang, you can go first.
Oh, all right. Favorite thing so far about Blackwater is it ain't boring. People are willing to talk. People are willing to help. People are constantly chasing something or another, and it's hilarious. It's a good town so far. It's lively. It has life.
Thank you for that. And Mr. Lawrence, what about you in your 4 days?
I will have to say, everyone who lives in this town shows that their heart really does go out to this place. I've noticed a lot of love and appreciation, even for the newcomers who arrive here.
That's lovely. All right, and Mr. McCabe.
Pardon, there's some bees buzzing around me.
That's all right.
Well, in my whole life here, the best thing about this town has always been and continues to be the people. There's nice people and good people and pretty people and fun people. A lot of people, and that's what's good about this place.
Yes. Lots of people. Okay, thank you. Okay, and moving on to our next question. We're getting into a bit more of the nitty-gritty here. Do you think that our main street is healthy and successful? And if not, how would you change that? Mr. Bang?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat the beginning part of that question?
No problem. Do you think our main street is healthy and successful?
Oh, okay. From what I've seen so far, again, I am new to town. I would say it's so far successful, but it absolutely could have some improvement. Yeah.
Thank you. Mr. Lawrence, how do you feel about our downtown?
I feel good about it, considering that St. Denis and New York City have a copious amount of horse manure on their cobblestone. This is like a night and day difference here.
Oh, yes, good point. And Mr. McCabe?
As somebody who owns a business on Main Street, I'd say it's very busy and good. And if I had to change anything, we maybe make it less horses, more longer. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, okay. Less horses. It's excellent. Okay, just expanding.
Question. Sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead.
Mr. Bang, I believe you were saying you'd change the town? Main Street? What changes would you make?
What sort of changes would I make to the main street?
Wrong voice.
For one, I would improve
Jesus,
lighting.
Guys.
As you
I'll just
all
pretend it was somebody
know,
else.
recently there was a bit of a target painted on this town's back, and I think sometimes illuminating a bit more of the street, especially as we start approaching the evening hours and the dead of the AM, would be better and put a lot of people's minds at ease.
Excellent. Any other questions from the crowd about this topic at all?
Wait, what's the topic?
Making our main street healthier and safer.
Oh, I ain't got a question about that.
Okay. Well, we will move on then here. I guess going to the next question. If
I have a question. Sorry about the
No,
lighting.
that's fine.
thing.
Go ahead.
Do you think it'd be detrimental to you pissing off of roofs if everyone saw it better, or is that better for your pissing off of roofs?
I have never pissed off of a roof, and you know it.
The roof pisser?
Well, are you pissing on top of a roof, but not off of the roof?
I'm very confused right now.
Well, just that rumors had gotten around about you, well, relieving your stresses of the day.
I was not relieving any stresses of the day. I was getting a better view of the duel that was happening in town. And then they moved it to the opposite side of the city hall, so I came down off of the roof.
There was a lot of reports about you urinating while getting this better view, and I was just checking about what your opinion was on that.
Well, I think it's mighty funny, but no, I wasn't urinating on no roofs.
Expanding on that just very quickly, it has been reported that somebody had overheard you, Mr. Bang, say that you needed to take a leak and put it politely, and then you ended up on the rooftop. So, if you say that you weren't urinating from the rooftop, then that's excellent. But I guess how does everybody feel about public urination?
It's okay if you're really drunk.
Do you mean everyone in the crowd, or?
Oh,
just
I thought it was to the everybody.
I personally don't have a problem with public urination as long as it's in a civilized manner. If we're heading up to Monroe Ranch and someone's got to use the restroom, pee on a tree. If we're in the middle of town square, find a bathroom.
Okay, Mr. Lawrence?
I think Mr. Bing here was right to the point. Outside in the wilderness, it's fine. Here in the streets, no go.
And Mr. McCabe?
It's well, I personally, most of the time, I always pee in private. The only times I ever have an emergency, because as the doctor told me, I have a small bladder for a man my age and size, is I always make sure to properly cover my genitalia so no one can see it or be offended by it. And I think that should be the legal standard for all genitals in public.
Okay, all right. Any other input from the crowd on this topic?
Well, my question isn't about public indecency. It's more about public safety. Could I ask it now, or should I hold off on that?
You know, that's a great segue into the next question. Why don't you go ahead and ask it?
Well, I know everyone is upset about, well, not everyone. Some people are upset about the inability to open carry in town, and I was just wondering if you would keep it the same or if you would change it.
Go ahead, Mr. B.
Now this is actually a very good topic, and this is something that is a difficult one to answer.
On one hand, we're currently living in a situation where everybody kind of feels like this here town has been targeted by bandits. They claim they're going to burn it to the ground, and everybody would feel a bit more safer if they were able to open carry. On the other hand, everybody carrying around guns, let's face it, sometimes makes people feel uneasy. I would personally lean more towards being able to open carry and being able to have and able to defend yourself whenever you need to, especially from bandits that would charge in willy-nilly. I know this makes some people feel uneasy and some people feel comfort, but at the end of the day, we need to trust in one another and move on from there.
But wouldn't trust in one another mean that you trust in the people in your law department to keep you safe?
I do. I believe in that as well. But also you have to consider the fact that it acts as a deterrent. Bandits love to go after the weak. Very often, very rarely will they go after a wolf.
And then what about the difficulty that it gives your law department in being able to quickly identify people who don't have good intentions?
This is also a very good point. This is a double-edged sword. Let's make no mistake about that. People want to have open carry. You have to be willing to work with this here law, and you have to be open to the idea that sometimes you are not the answer. Sometimes you want to defend yourself, but you need to let your sheriffs do their job. If you impede, sometimes you can be mistaken. Again, I would lean towards open carry, but that's because I believe in defending myself. But at the end of the day, I believe it should be up to the people.
Excellent. Mr. Lawrence, just as a reminder, the question was, would you keep or change the open carry laws that our sheriff's office has established?
What is the current law to date?
The current...
If I may.
Oh, please, Sheriff.
So our current policy is that long arms are strictly forbidden in the town of Blackwater, save for the sheriff's department. Sidearms cannot be open carried, with the small provision that we have for the ranch hands at Monroe and further afield that helped to create this town, at least for now, as we phase those out too.
Understood. I guess my policy would lean more in favor of an open carry to the civilians here of the town. I'm not in favor of vigilantism in any way, but I would be in favor of people being able to defend themselves. And to bring up the point that, I'm sorry again, miss, what is your name? I don't think I've been introduced to you.
Deputy Ryan.
Deputy Rain.
Ryan,
my mistake. When it comes to people's intent, I don't think it even involves guns. Anyone can hurt each other, regardless of, even with their bare hands. And we would still leave that to law when it came to, I guess, filtering ill intent people who come to our town.
Right, I mean more if I'm scanning the streets and I see someone with a open carry, it's easier for me to identify who's not supposed to be here or who might be ready to cause trouble, is what I mean. And if everyone's carrying, that makes my job a lot harder.
It does, yeah. It's a very good point.
That is a valid point, yes. Perhaps we can imply some sort of registry for the people in town who do have guns and what they do have. That way, I suppose that would complicate you just scanning town and seeing who has and hasn't, but people could hide their arms as well.
Well,
but
right now you're allowed to carry, you just can't carry it openly. So they can still defend themselves if, should it come to that. Should we not be present or able to defend them, you're still allowed to carry, it's just not visible.
With the provision that if you are working at an establishment and you do get express permission from the sheriff's department by way of a notarized letter from your employer, then you can open carry within the premises of your establishment.
Right.
So we're a concealed carry town, is what you're saying?
That is correct.
Ah, okay. I'm fine with that, actually. I was under the impression that us civilians here in town had no firearms and open carry was the only policy we had here. But I stand
would like
corrected.
for that to be the case, but no. We use concealed carry.
Well, perhaps in the future, if I were to be elected, we could have a town court and discuss such matters.
Yep, I like that.
Okay, perfect. And Mr. McCabe, what is your answer to this?
I think when it comes to the guns, guns are both good and bad. Like a lot of other things, like trains. So I think really the best thing to do is just keep it as it is now.
Okay. Excellent. Any more thoughts? This is a hot topic. Any more thoughts from the crowd here that you'd like to ask our candidates?
I have a question I'd like to ask to the candidates.
Go ahead.
Hello, Salem Holloway, freelance reporter. There have been a recent spate of wildlife attacks within city limits. We have occurrences of buffalo, cougars, and even some rather dangerous wolves have been running amok in recent history. Is there anything that the proposed candidates for mayor would do about this state of affairs? Mr. Bing, how would you respond or deal with this encroaching danger of wildlife, considering the populace is disarmed of long arms?
Well, one of two ways forward, for my opinion on that. Number one is population control. We could put up some bounties, trim out the herds a little bit, as it were, and kind of push the wildlife back. Option number two is leans back into the previous topic of allowing people to carry firearms, but I don't think people want to be leaning over their shoulder in case of a wild cougar or wolf attack in the middle of town square. So I personally think thinning out the local wildlife is the best bet, which could also lead to some employment as well for certain individuals.
Yes, it could. Mr. Lawrence, would you like to answer this as well?
Well, Mr. Bing here actually put it perfectly. I don't think I have anything to add on that. I think population control on these animals, as well as maybe, well, he did mention job creation. We could have local hunters or some sort of hunting party in the town.
Okay, perfect. And finally, Mr. McCabe, do you have any additional thoughts on this?
I think what we could do is put a bunch. I have thought about this, as it has been very dangerous. Put a pile of food outside of town, and then just wait for the animals to come, and we just kill them until they stop coming. Thank you.
Your public stance is you want to set a big pile of food outside of town and bait all the animals into a kill zone?
And kill them, yes. Do you have a problem with hunting? Because I don't. I like food. I love food. Don't we all love food?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
That's right. We do love food.
Yeah.
Everybody does love food. It's got an excellent point.
Hell yeah.
But now, could I ask a question to the candidate? Would you be giving them our food?
Shit. Well, everyone would have to do their part, and well, we could kill other animals because they eat other animals, right?
Are you asking us to donate our own food?
Oh no.
Well, the government would provide food.
Oh no.
right? We can
Yeah,
find
yes.
food. We'll pay
Yeah.
hunters. The government will provide food by paying people to get it. Good people who hunt and kill animals for money and food.
Yes. Okay. Well, I guess if anybody, I love that idea personally, and it does bring employment into the town. Yes. Okay, let's move on here. In the same realm of safety, if elected, what steps would you take to make our city safer, Mr. Bang?
Very first thing I would do is outlaw duels within city limits. I know this is a bit of a controversial topic, but I think we are a civilized town and we should change that rule immediately. The most recent duel led to an unnecessary death as well as a target being painted on our backs, which could have been easily avoided, in my opinion. I think that duels were once needed. I think they are no longer. And if people want to kill themselves, they can do so by leaving our city limits.
Thank you, Mr. Lawrence.
And the question was to make our town safer?
Yes, sir.
Well, for one, I wouldn't want any of our law enforcement to be even being in any duels. I feel like it's very irresponsible to gamble your life knowing you have people you have to protect. So any law enforcement, I wouldn't want partaking.
I'm sorry, that was bad form.
I'm sorry, did you say bad form?
That's right.
Fair. I personally would like to lean more in the direction that Saint Denis is going, with more of a policed town and less of an old world sheriff.
I understand that, but there's ways of going about expressing your feelings without disrespecting the recent dead.
You have anything to say about that, Mr. Lawrence?
I wasn't meaning any disrespect towards our past sheriff, but I do feel it was irresponsible. I know that he held honor, which one can respect, but I still stand firm on what I said.
Thank you for that. And finally, Mr. McKay, how would you respond to this? What steps would you take to make Blackwater safer?
I think we need to trust our law enforcement more. People who got us here, the people who keep us safe, even if that means they want to duel with someone. The sheriff was here for a long time. He protected this place well. If he wants to die in the streets of the place he protected, he should be allowed to die in the streets of the place he protected. And anyone else here should have that same right. My only regret for that duel was it wasn't in the middle of town. Shouldn't be stopped. It should continue. Shouldn't change. We should stay the same. It's what he wanted. Who are we to deny someone what they want, how they want to die?
Okay, and I guess a question off of this is, well, I guess for you, Mr. McCabe, if we were to continue allowing duels in town, how would you ensure the safety of the population here? You know, we wouldn't be allowing violence, I guess, in town, and we would want to ensure that our people would be safe. So how would you go about doing that?
It's up to everyone else. If they want to risk it by watching, stay inside. If it's in the main street, they can be upstairs. If you don't want to get hurt, you don't have to show up. You can go somewhere else. It's a big town. The duels don't take very long, as we know.
Okay, thank you for that. Okay, any other questions from the crowd on this topic here?
Yes, actually. Maxwell Stewart from the Blackwater Beacon. I have a question for all of the candidates, and I believe Mr. Lavelle already made his position clear. But I think most of the citizens here are very interested in your stance on moving towards a police department. My question is, to be clear, would you support moving to a municipal police department, or do you support the current sheriff's department that we have today?
Go ahead, Mr. Bang.
Sure. I've actually been going around town the last few days trying to ask each sheriff that I have had a chance to speak with on this exact topic, because at the end of the day, it changes quite literally their livelihood. Their livelihood is to protect us and keep us nice and safe. For those of you who are unaware what the differences are, the police department would protect our town. The sheriff's department would protect our county. Just making sure we're all on the same page there. If we were to move to something like a police department, that would cut the people at Monroe Ranch out of our protection circle, as it will, because it would only be city limits. With something this delicate, I do believe this should be opened up to the townsfolk as to a vote and see where we want to go, because it affects far too many people for one person to simply wave a wand and change it, as it were. As for my personal leaning of where I'm going for it, I would lean towards we're keeping it as a sheriff's department, but I would like to give further funding, if as it were, to the sheriff's department, so they could do their job a bit better, get a few more deputies on staff, feel a bit more get a bit more manpower, as it were, so they aren't stretched so thin.
Thank you for that, Mr. Lawrence.
I am in favor of the police. I do agree in giving our law more resources, but a municipal police is what I'm in favor of.
Mr. Lavelle, if I might ask you another question. Does your current employment with the bank affect your position that you want to support a municipal police force?
That's a good question, actually. I think it would be fair to say that my experience in banking does make me favor a more law and order approach to things.
And you believe that the police department brings more law and order than the current sheriff's department?
I believe that the world is changing very fast. We are on the turn of a new century, and yes, that is what I believe. Yes, I do believe that the police will help us bring that to our future of this town.
Thank you.
Excellent. And Mr. McCabe, how would you answer this one?
Look, when it comes to this sort of thing, my answers are all going to be the same. It's worked for us so far. There's no reason to change. We don't want to hang good people out to dry. People of Monroe Ranch. And if every now and then we have difficulties, they're still one of us. They belong. They're the kind of people that built this area, and they need to be protected still. Just because there was a duel that didn't go the way we like doesn't mean things need to be changed. Just because some fancy new buildings went up, built by some fancy new people who decided to come around and throw their blimp money around, doesn't mean we need to change for them.
Hee.
That's right.
All right.
If I
Okay.
may add on something to that,
Go ahead.
that is why I think there's everybody's opinion on this is very one side or the other. If elected, this is a vote I would open up to you, the people, to enact.
Okay. All right, moving on here. Another very important topic here. I imagine we might have some questions. How would you prepare us for any outside attacks on our town? You know, given the climate of what has recently transpired here, I think we are all concerned about the safety of our town and our people.
I think it kind of leans into topics we've already covered today, allowing people to open carry, have concealed carries, be able to carry firearms and know that they're allowed to carry firearms, giving the department at the whatever is going to be there in the future, whether sheriff or police, proper funding so they have enough people and enough manpower to make us feel safe. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Lawrence.
Could you repeat the question one more time, please?
How would you prepare us for outside attacks?
Us as in the entire town.
Yes, sir.
Well, as Mr. Bing said here, resources are very important. The people to protect us are very important as well. We could also offer shooting courses to get the people who do have the firearms here in town, who would like to carry, well trained. That way we can have a nice, confident town if the unfortunate were to approach.
Okay. And Mr. McCabe, anything here as well?
Again, we trust in those that are protecting us. Listen to them. Do what we say. Maybe we do some sort of a public emergency plan. Maybe we buy a giant bell and ring it or something when something's bad, just to let people know, and then they can follow the plan. I say a giant bell.
Giant bell. Okay. Perfect. Any other questions from the crowd here surrounding the topic of safety? It could be anything. Okay. And we have touched a little bit on this next one, but how do you plan to involve residents in the decision-making process of our town? Maybe not just with safety, but with other, new businesses, where funding goes, and the like.
Well, when it comes to larger decisions, again, like the police department, sheriff's department, that is a very monumental decision which will last for decades to come. When it comes to huge decisions like that, I believe that is something that should be open to the people, and because that is something that will outlast any mayor. Things that are from term to term, my vision, my opponent's visions, I think that should remain with the mayor's office and allow the townspeople to trust their captain, as so to speak. But I think everlasting change should be open for a public vote, and things that are short term, as it were, should remain with the mayoral office. And that's why you're voting for said mayor and said principles and said ideals.
Thank you. Mr. Lawrence?
I'm in favor of open town meetings and public accounting of the town funds.
Okay.
I like that. That's a good one.
And Mr. McCabe?
Look, we need to be straight here. There are people here and live in this town whose opinions I value greatly. Other people don't know what they're talking about. Now, if I'm elected mayor, well, guess what? You've given me the power to make decisions. Will I listen to people still? Of course. Will I walk around and talk to people, find out what the problems are, and figure out how to address them? Yes, I will. And that's my job, to trust it. That's it. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you as often as I can, and then you trust me to make the decisions, the same way the sheriff's office works. You can tell them what the crime was, but you're not involved in fixing it.
Okay. All right. Any other questions about public involvement with decisions or anything similar of the sort from the crowd?
I've got one. I had a room at one point that there was some discussion about starting some kind of city council. Do any of you have any plans to do something like that?
Go ahead, Mr. Bang.
Sure. City council. I've not heard any sort of rumor. I do not believe that started from me. Sometimes city councils are very beneficial, and other times they often get in the way. It really depends on who's on said council. unfortunately. The human condition, as it were.
Okay, Mr. Lawrence.
I have not heard that rumor, but I am in favor of city council. Again, like Mr. Bing said, it's kind of a double-edged thing, but I guess that is the point of it, so people would feel heard as well as feel like they are part of the decision-making in this town.
Thank you. And Mr. McCabe.
No.
Okay. All right, we'll move on here.
Can I bring something up too?
Yes, go ahead.
I think we need to start being able, the mayor and the people should be able to banish from this town. Starting with this, I need a moment. Starting with this cat, Stevie.
Oh.
A menace, and I bring this up today because there was a thief going around as well. Now, look, someone could steal. It's a little bit. I get it. They're hungry. But like this cat has been a continuing problem for people of this town. And enough is enough. We should be allowed to banish people from the city limits of this town. They can go wander the fields, then go out to the ranches and the people around there if they can tolerate this. But we have to have a menace law that where menaces need to be banished.
Okay.
I'd love to jump in on this topic.
Go ahead.
I would not banish Stevie. It's a cat.
She urinated on my leg.
She stinks.
Fucking cat's a menace.
The cat is a menace, but isn't that our job to protect the creatures that are weaker than us?
It is rumored that cats spread the plague.
No, those are rats.
And if I might add, Stevie is quite the rat killer. You don't see many rats running around town, do you?
The bubonic plague was a scourge upon my homeland.
Mr. Lawrence, do you have any position on banishing Stevie the cat?
We keep the cat. Again, the cats keep away the vermin.
Okay, perfect. Well, the last question that I have before we open it up to more general questions is, if you received a great sum of money to use for the city in any way that you could, what would you do with it and why? Mr. Bank?
Great sum of money. Let's see. Well, I suppose infrastructure is what's important. This kind of goes towards, I guess, a hot topic here in the town, which is, do we stay the same or do we evolve towards the future? I personally think we need to ever so slightly start walking towards the future, but we don't forget what Blackwater came from. So we slowly start building up infrastructure. We help the townsfolk, more jobs, more stores, things that make Blackwater great.
If I could interject.
Go ahead.
So, the previous mayor of this town, God preserve him, used the funding from Mr. Godstone over there in order to pay for this blimp transit between here and Saint Denis as a way of, how do you say, bridging the gap between the future and the past. Now, of course, he fell out and has since passed away, but we keep it going regardless. But I would like to know what your stance is on this blimp. And it goes without saying, if you had this money, what would you do with it? Of course, you talked about jobs, but for the image of this town, how would you use that money?
Mr. Bank, do you have anything to add to that?
Sure. I guess it kind of depends, doesn't it? Depends on what the people want in general. I understand that there's been a city architect whose plans have been halted on multiple fronts. I don't know why exactly. I'd like to look into that and see if any of those particular projects would be of huge benefit to the town.
All right. And Mr. Lawrence, I guess, do you have an answer to the if you had a sum of money and then the blimp image question as well?
Well, I would say that, well, the infrastructure of the town does play into the image of the town. If we have well, I'm just going to put it this way, if we have a crappy, shady looking town that's full of rats and buildings falling apart with people who have no jobs and don't feel like they have a purpose, as a newcomer, what image would that be? Yes, the blimp is a show. It's in my opinion, how would I put this? It wasn't needed. It was a purchase or a thing unneeded, but it does show the people that we have the means to make said purchases. As far as me specifically, what I would do with that money, it would just go into the town for schools. I would put aside some for maybe opening business loans.
Well, that's the banker talking right there.
I don't think I would do anything flashy like a giant statue or something to that effect.
What about supporting current family-run businesses? You gonna support that?
Yes, that's what I mean by putting aside the money for the business account loans and whatnot. It would go back into the people of this town.
May the gallery interject.
Go ahead.
I have heard talk of this blimp in the image to newcomers. But I, as a newcomer, have entered this town and have heard of the murder of a man in the street. I have been told to relinquish my arms as a security protocol. In the following day upon the road, we meet robbers and find out that men and women are murdered but a few miles west. What is to be done of the security to ensure the roads, to ensure our belongings? I have not heard anything spoken of this, so I have come late.
Yeah, I did talk a little bit on this topic. One of the first things that we discussed was essentially what would we do with the police department or sheriff's department, depending on what it's going to become. And I personally think remaining a sheriff's department is the way to go, but increasing their resources by a fair amount. The safety is everything. You don't feel safe. You don't feel safe. And that's paramount.
Yes, I do believe that what the gentleman has asked is about road security. Now, I know that we have talked pretty extensively about what we would do for security inside of Blackwater, but is there anything, I guess, that we would do on the roads here? Say, the ranchers have to travel sometime, and I know they're capable, but is there anything else that we would do with traveling safety, trains, on horses, walking around, anything like that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Sorry, maybe I should elaborate on the point. That's personally why I think that we should remain a sheriff's department, because they protect the entire county as opposed to just city limits. So by giving them more sheriffs to be able to patrol a bit more, we could set up roaming patrols from here to, say, Monroe Ranch, and make sure that the fine folks over there are well taken care of and there's no scandalous stuff, especially with, I'm sure you all read the newspaper, what happened at that homestead a few miles west.
Yes.
That's why I keep saying that I think sheriff's department is the way to go. I think cutting out good folk that live outside the city limits is not the way to go. Not at this time.
I do have a question to add there.
Yes.
Right now, we're at the precipice, as you can tell, between this new police department and the sheriff's office. But as a mayor, right now we have this this newfangled bounty hunting establishment opening up, which will have a slightly wider jurisdiction should the police department come to pass. So there would be angles for this town to still protect itself outside of Blackwater. But what is your opinion on bounty hunters in general?
Bounty hunters in general, I think at this time, as we lead into a more civilized world as a whole, I mean our country entirely, not just our here town, are essential. Take for instance this gang that is committed atrocity after atrocity. We could ask our sheriff's department to go on a manhunt, but then our town is defenseless, and I do not think that is a wise choice. I think having dedicated bounty hunters for the time being is a good, decent path.
Mr. Lawrence?
I agree with having bounty hunters as well, and perhaps maybe a way to deputize just us normal folk as well in case things are too spread thin.
Sorry if I might interject.
I would like... I'm so sorry. Mr. McCabe has been shorted a few questions here. I would like him to answer this one and then we can move on. Is that okay?
Well, this is actually relevant because how would we deputize a police officer? You said you supported
I mean, the police would,
police
we would go
force.
through the proper means of talking to the police chief and what we could do that way.
I got a question.
Oh, go ahead.
What the hell you gonna do about that bastard Jethro James?
Well, I do believe that we have touched briefly on that without being so specific, but I guess if we would like to, we could go down the line, but I would like to start with Mr. McCabe on this one, if that's all right.
The answers to Jethro are not satisfactory. There is danger, men are dying. We have come to invest money in this town. And all we have heard is some vague statements on what is to be done, what might be done. But what is being done? For we fear to exit the town limits. This is not regular or satisfactory at all.
Well, this is why the election has been bumped up, because we need something now. There needs to be zero tolerance for people like this Jethro and anyone of his ilk. He has openly threatened this town. That should be considered that we are all currently in a state of self-defense. We should all be ready. Should he come to town, he should be arrested immediately, if not worse.
We wish to see this man hung.
I agree.
I agree as well. There is a gallows.
He's levied a threat against an entire town of people. He's killing people out west. There's only one solution to somebody like that. The behavior will never stop. He needs to hang till his eyeball pops out.
Perhaps the authorities will offer him another duel and he will kill another.
Well, if that's their choice, then so be it. But I believe they should have the power to just grab him and take him in and end this problem once and for all. We should have zero tolerance for this. We're good people here. We shouldn't have to put up with this. We shouldn't have to change. We shouldn't have to do anything. And just to answer the earlier question, too, since I didn't have a chance, if I've given a great sum of money, I disagree, Mr. Lavelle. I'm building a giant statue of our sheriff who died, and I'm tearing down that blimp. It's never going to fly here again.
Here, here.
Amen.
I'm sorry. I believe that people wanted to know how you intend on dealing with Mr. James, not what you plan on doing once you've dealt with him. How are you going to capture him? How are you going to get him onto the gallows?
Well, as you know, he does not reside here, and I don't believe our law people can go all the way to Van Horn. So perhaps maybe it is time for some bounty hunters to take a bunch of this money and pay a bunch of highly skilled people to go and hunt him down and drag him back here and face justice.
On the topic of justice.
Sorry, Sheriff, I'd love to get the answer from the other candidates as well. How do you intend on getting Jethro James onto the gallows?
We fund bounty hunters to hunt him down the best we can and as fast as possible to get him hanging from those gallows.
And it's active, Sheriff, by the way.
I would, very simple. Everybody knows the answer to this, and there's a reason why both candidates have said it. We need bounty hunters to bring them in. Here's one thing that they have not said, and which is dead or alive, preferably dead.
Okay. Acting Sheriff, if you would be so kind as to ask your question now.
Yeah. My question was simply this. Say this Jethro James was captured either out of state or if he ever brings himself down here again. I know that in my heart, I want to charge that scumbag for manslaughter, even though that duel was sanctioned. My question to you is this. Should we get our hands on Jethro James? Should I have the pleasure of cuffing that man? Would you want to walk him straight to the gallows or try him at court with due process?
Go ahead, Mr. B.
Personally, I'd see that man dead.
Mr. Lawrence.
Right to the gallows. We already know what this man has done. Why do we need due process?
And Mr. McCabe.
There's no reason to wait. He's a bad man. He does bad things. He's threatened to do bad things to everybody in this town. The only reason we should wait is so as many of us can be there as possible to watch him die.
Ms. Bishop, I have a two-part question, if that's possible.
Oh, of course, go ahead.
To all the candidates, going back to whether or not we should move to a municipal police department, some say there are financial pressures from those in this town who are more wealthy and have more invested in business to move to a municipal police department. If you were to be mayor, how would you handle those pressures?
Go ahead, Mr. Bank.
In other words, would you cave to the pressures of the rich and powerful and make it a municipal police department?
Oh, well, as I've already stated to the people, no, I would not cave because I believe this is a change to the town that is everlasting and therefore should be open to public vote. And whatever the vote is what we shall do moving forward. So I will be completely unaffected by any wealthy pockets.
Thank you, Mr. Lawrence.
Again, as I said, we would have open court to funding, but I am in favor of the municipal police department.
And Mr. McCabe.
Anyone who knows me knows I'm not here to listen to any rich people coming from out of town throwing their money around. I just won't. I'll ignore them. Doesn't bother me. I'd be happy to send them back off on the train because the blimp is gone.
The second part of my question is, do you have any comment on the rumors that Jethro James was paid to instigate a duel with the sheriff and kill him?
What?
Oh.
What?
Would pay him? What did the rumors say?
I'd say that's quite an accusation. As somebody who arrived here on the day of the duel, I have no comment on any sort of speculation like that, but that is something worth investigating, I would dare say.
Jethro James killed 1,000 men. He ain't gonna stop. No courtroom gonna hold him. He's gotta be met with blood and lead.
I agree.
Mr. Lawrence, do you have a comment on this rumor?
This is news to me. I have not heard this until just now, so I don't. That is quite the accusation.
Indeed. Mr. McCabe, what about you?
I mean, if there's any truth to this, we must find out. And those people must be held responsible.
Where
Put 'em
does the
marching like them
accusation
together.
come from?
Actually, I'd like to ask a question in return if I could.
Yes, of course.
Circle the square.
All three candidates
Keep us
here
safe.
say they
Carson's
do
doing
not
the
know
same.
anything about such claims.
Just a one loop.
Moving forward, would you be willing to work with the sheriff's department or police department on any sort of rumor like that? Because that is quite an accusation. And I think getting to the bottom of that is important.
Mr. Lawrence, would you like to respond first?
Repeat that, please.
Oh, no, that was to the reporter in the
It was
crowd.
to Mrs. Stewart.
Okay, yes. I guess go ahead and answer if you can.
I'm not running for mayor.
I understand you're not running for mayor, but I want you to understand that if I am elected mayor and I hear an accusation like that, I'm going to want it investigated.
Of course. It should be investigated.
All right.
Well, I guess I would personally like to hear what the candidates would say to that as well, since you have heard this rumor now, and it is quite alarming. Would you? I mean, I get a sense that you all would, but would you work with the law department, whatever that may be, a sheriff's office, police department, to find out?
Pardon me. I think we would all work with the department or the sheriff's office or wherever it may be. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't want to go around in circles here and waste everyone's time. We all have businesses. We all have things to do. The sun is now going down. So if I may propose this, is there anyone with a burning question so strong that it must be asked before we're standing out here in the nighttime?
Yes, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
For the candidate to my left, how can he aim to lead the city as mayor and he cannot even dress himself? Where is his coat? Where is his vest? His clean trousers?
If I interject
more than
one
oh,
moment
go.
here, Mr. Bing.
What
I
shall
agree.
guests to the town say when he appears before them? It is not a good look. It is an embarrassment.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mr. Bing was at Monroe Ranch yesterday putting in a hard day's work. Still got some dirt on him there for Monroe. Who cares if he's all dressed up and whatnot?
Hey, well, you only respect the suit? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Then he can go and be a good rancher. But the court of office is an entirely different situation. What have you seen in any township where the mayor is dressed as this man is dressed? Or any state official, town official? He is to be a symbol and a representative of the town to all those who come here. Perhaps he is a great farmer or a rancher. I say let him remain one.
I say he's probably a man of the people then if he's going to dress like him. Not all of us wear fancy suits, fancy things, fella.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Not all of us wear underwear.
We the people of this goddamn town. We love this town. If he gonna dress like one of us, then let him.
I appreciate everybody coming to my defense. To be quite honest with you, I did go to the tailor shop to try to get myself a nice suit, and it cost $50. To be completely blunt with you, I don't have $50 to my name. I am an individual of this town who is brand new, and I'm just trying to make my way and hopefully lead us towards something beautiful in the future.
Okay. Any other questions from the folks here before we wrap up and get some closing statements from the candidates?
Sure. Would you like to go first?
Well, if there are no questions, then I think we'll go left to right, or your right to left. Mr. Bang, go ahead.
Sure. I may not look like a mayoral candidate. Absolutely not. Let's address that. I am brand new to town. Let's address that. I do think I have some ideas that could lead us towards a bright and prosperous future. If elected, I plan to listen to you. I plan to talk to you. Hopefully I've proven that to many of you over the past few days. I've tried to ask your opinion about questions that we were going to be asked today, because I think answering questions while ill-informed about the people it affects the most is foolish. I promise to talk to you, listen to you, work hand in hand with you, and lead us towards a better future. That's really all I got to say. Thanks for coming.
Thank you, Mr. Lawrence.
I'm going to keep it simple. Vote for Lavelle to keep the love in Blackwater.
Thank you. And Mr. McCabe.
Was born here, was raised here. I'm gonna die here. I want to make sure this place stays Blackwater. Sure, it's gonna change. Doesn't have to change that much. There are forces that want to change it far more than we'd like. And one day you'll wake up and it's be a totally different place. Suddenly you'll realize, this ain't the Blackwater I remember. We have to stop this, whatever the cost. It's Martin McCabe for mayor.
All right. Thank you, candidates, and thank you, folks, for coming out. I think this concludes the questions here in the debate. Please be safe, heading home, and have a good evening.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you, everybody.
Very nice.
Yeah. Hey, McCabe.
But Mr. Lavelle, if you ever say anything about that sheriff again, I'll smack you across the face.
Yeah, let me know. I'll be out there.
Hey, McCabe, how come, let me ask you a question. How come you say that you want to keep Blackwater the same in the same sentence that you want to exile Stevie?
Someone paid to have the sheriff killed.
Oh, yeah.
So
I
I just want
really
to make
hope
sure
that's
that we're
not
on the
true.
same page. You want to only keep the parts of
Oh, me too,
Blackwater.
me too. I truly hope it is not true.
Hi there.
Hey.
Sounds like speculation to me.
I'm
Well,
all
the thing
right.
about speculation is that if people speculate on that subject, they'll start to wonder exactly where that order came from, and if it was closer to home than further afield.
keep an eye on
So how do we vote? Are we going to be voting for these mayors? Because they all seem like pretty decent candidates to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the choice is pretty clear.
Oh, what's your choice?
I think McCabe has got the balls for it.
I think there'll be an election sometime.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, is it not? I don't know if it's tomorrow or the day after. It's real quick. I know that.
I believe it might be tomorrow after we vote. Then the ballot's counted in the evening.
Oh.
And I believe we'll be setting up town square, miss. So you just come down here to vote.
Oh, that's exciting.
Oh, good to know.
Are you
Right.
new to town, miss?
Oh, yeah. I just showed up yesterday. Was kind of running around, making a ruckus, but, definitely just, finding my balance. Getting used to these shoes. I bought a new pair of shoes today, too, so.
Well, I'm Deputy Ryan with the Sheriff's Department.
Deputy Ryan. Hi, my name's Sally. I didn't know you were also part of the law establishment around here.
Oh, yes. I'm new. I'm newer to Blackwater and the police department, but it is part of my duties to introduce myself to the people of town and to show you all around. If you don't mind an evening stroll, I can do that unless you're already familiar with the place.
She was very interested in the town hall, right, Sally?
Oh, yeah. There's some happenings at town hall. It smells good in there, too. Smells like cigars.
All right. Well, that's actually right behind you. Sir, I don't believe I've met you either.
Oh, Ralph Bagley, from Bagley's Best
Deputy
Goods and
Riles, one of
Sundry.
the
I just
friendly
opened up the
deputies
store
in
today.
town.
Oh, well, that's the general store, is it?
Yeah.
Very nice to meet you. Again, I'm Deputy Ryan.
Hey, it's a pleasure to meet you.
If you need anything, or if there's anything I can help you with, don't hesitate to ask.
I appreciate it. There was this kid running around stealing everyone's shit today. Do you think you took care of that? Or,
that reminds me.
Gesundheit.
That's right.
Are
he
you
was
talking about the
arrested.
fellow in the top hat who apparently was stealing everything?
Yeah. The really shitty looking pants and everything, and long blonde hair. That guy.
I was told to look out for somebody in a top hat.
Ryan some information, but
Yeah, I forgot about the top hat. I don't think he was wearing it when he came into me. But anyway, yeah. All right, good. If you had him arrested, then yeah, I don't need nothing. I'm good.
Right. Well, not everyone always has the means, and sometimes they have to do what they have to do to survive. So, I appreciate you being willing to be so lenient on him, not pressing charges.
Oh, I did press charges.
Oh, did you?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Well, I'll have to talk to the sheriff about that.
Yeah, he's the one I talked to about it. I gave him all the information, all that. So, yeah, no, definitely.
I'm sorry, what was your name again, sir?
Ralph Bagley.
Mr. Bagley. It was very nice to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet you too. See you around, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing great. Just wanted to express my my support for both of y'all. Quite frankly, between us, it seems like you care a bit more for this town, than that other lad. I don't know about him.
Just saying, I had heard that the owners of the bank were putting a lot of money behind him.
Yeah. I mean, he seems nice enough, and sure enough, I'd love to see something like this town, get all shiny, I suppose, but I think it's pretty lovely as is. He didn't seem too tough on crime either, which was a little concerning.
Yeah.
Well, thanks,
Ryan,
y'all.
how you doing?
I did get some shoes. I just wanted to say thanks. Sorry for butting in on the conversation.
No, you're more than welcome. It wasn't a private conversation. So
Okay.
I know that cat understands me. That's gonna drive me like crazy tonight.
That cat?
That cat. She's stolen
Stevie.
$126 worth of goods from my bakery.
Well,
You're doing good, Stevie. Keep it up.
I would imagine it's just a sign of the baked goods, right, Mr. McKee?
No, we found them in a pile. She doesn't even eat them.
Oh, she just hoards them.
She just puts piles of stuff from all over town.
She doesn't even eat what she's
No,
taking.
maybe there's a bite or a nibble.
Oh no.
Well, maybe after one bite,
no,
it's just so
Stevie.
delicious that she's full. You know, maybe you should make Stevie-sized muffins. You know, save yourself some overhead.
Stevie, I don't even. Can cats eat? I mean, I guess they can eat a muffin. A fish
yeah.
muffin?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, go make a Stevie fish muffin.
Ugh. You know, I've made bread with meat in it before, and it went over really well. So maybe, you know, a salmon bread.
Oh, that sounds awful, but I bet Stevie would love it.
I mean, Stevie
sorry,
looks
my mistake.
all right. Aw, that's a good cat.
She urinated on my leg.
Well,
And then
That
but
cat
bit my
right
ankle
there
beforehand.
urinated on your leg.
Yeah, she peed on my leg too, but that was because I tripped over her in the store, and that was, you know, I deserved it.
See, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, you
Can't
gotta own
trip
up to your
over a
mistakes,
cat.
you know.
I say it is impressive she does it as a weapon, like for revenge. But
Yeah, that shows intelligence, you know. I've been nice to Stevie.
I have been nice to Stevie. I give her
After
stuff. and
Stevie
she
peed on my leg, the first thing I did was apologize and scratch her ears and told her it would never happen again.
I've tried to give her baked goods. She doesn't want them unless she's taking them when I'm not looking.
well, are you maybe cooking with something that you shouldn't be using? Like maybe it's a smell or an
What are you
ingredient.
accusing me of something?
No. I'm saying the cat might not like.
No, it's not just my baked goods. She takes from every place. She takes from all over the place. The pile
Right,
is not just
right,
my baked goods.
right.
She steals packs of cigarettes. She's there
Well,
was
addiction is a very hard thing to fight.
apparently
She
she
agrees.
agrees. Yes.
Yep.
I need to make sure nothing's burning in the bakery. But thank you all for the debate and your questions, and I hope your feet are all right, Sally.
Yeah. Thank you, McCabe. I appreciate you, and good luck with your baking.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. McCabe. I just wanted to say well done on the debate, Mr. Bing and Mr. McCabe.
Oh.
He's walked away, so congratulations on a debate well done, I suppose, and good luck.
Yeah, we'll see. I just answered the best I could. Can't believe that guy made fun of my outfit. I even shaved.
I think you look wonderful, and he should not have been commentating on the exactness of your appearance. I think we need to have paid attention to that. Really, we should just be paying attention to what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you also have to look at the source too. In the same vein, he says we've come here to invest money, which means he comes for money, and all he cares about is money, is things looking pretty.
Maybe you think he's gonna vote for that guy that wants to, like,
Yeah,
you
probably.
know, yeah.
Mr. Lawrence, the banker, right?
Yeah.
Oh, listen to me though. I'm being such a big gossip. I just wanted to you know, congratulate you and wish you the best. Yeah.
Oh, I wish you
And
the best,
Deputy,
Sally.
it was lovely to meet you as well.
Nice to meet you as well.
I'm probably gonna toddle off here.
Yeah,
I have to admit, I got these shoes because the sheriff said I needed shoes, but they are killing my feet. So I think I just need to go sit down somewhere.
Nice.
Is there a nice place to just go rest and look at things?
Absolutely.
Maybe you could show me.
Yeah. Would you like to stay at an inn? Would you like to turn in for the night, or?
I might want to. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
the moon's
I'll-
out. Oh, she's beautiful right now. I'd love that, and
Yeah,
and I can
take
leave y'all
you-
to your plans.
Yeah. I'll show you to the inn.
Hey, wonderful. Good luck, Mr. Bang.
Yeah. Good luck, Mr. Bing. So where are you from?
Oh, here and there. Kind of
enough.
difficult to answer. I came here just kind of looking for a new life, you know. And everybody's been real nice.
Oh, well, good. Yeah,
Admittedly, yesterday was a bit tough because that's when I got here, and everybody could just hear me talking, and it was just the worst thing ever, Deputy Ryan.
Oh, right. Well, I haven't been here too long myself, so I understand.
you're
the
new as
feeling.
well.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I've been on the job and in town like a week, and unfortunately, I came in on like a program that is like infusing new people and new life into Blackwater, so people haven't entirely been receptive.
Pardon me for prying, but are you from across the pond?
Oh, yes, Ireland.
Your accent sure don't sound like I recognize too much, but where are you from?
Ireland, miss.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's real far. How long was
Very,
that trip
very
for
far.
you?
Very, very, very long via boat.
Oh my gosh, I couldn't
Good night, Miss
I couldn't
Florence.
imagine.
Oh, good night.
That was well done, by the way.
Good night.
Excuse me?
I just said well done, by the way.
Yeah. Just saying good night to you.
Thank you. Say, I'm sorry to barge in on this, but that last interjection by what I assume is a journalist, about this rumor, there's nothing found in that, correct? I mean, I have you heard this?
That was the first time I'd heard anything like that, miss, but rest assured, I'm sure we will be looking into it, regardless of who's
Yes.
mayor. That's quite the accusation, yeah.
Yes, and well, I guess my question would be why? Why would he be who and why? I guess I don't really understand it.
Well, I can think of a couple of different motives people might have, but I think it would be bad form of me to speculate, considering
Yes,
my position.
I
and
understand.
all.
Yep.
But those are good questions to be asking, Miss Florence.
Right. Okay. Well, thank you regardless, and I think I'm just gonna take a walk.
Please be safe. It is getting,
Yes.
dark and...
Of course.
Right.
Okay.
If anyone's keen on a drink or a spot of opium or cannabis, the Hesperides is open now, just so everyone's aware.
Oh, perfect. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right. Good night.
Dress is
Good night.
beautiful. All right. I'm so sorry. I'm not sure I remember your name. Sally, was it?
Yeah, my name's
Right,
Sally.
Sally.
Yeah,
yes,
initially I
anyway.
got here with no shoes, so yeah.
Well, I'm assuming you found the tailor's office, or...
I did, yeah. I found it. That door was plumb stuck though, so I was practically kicking it down. But McCabe was actually the one. Mr. McCabe was the one who showed me how to open it, and I was able to get some shoes. Oh my gosh!
Good job today, and
there's candy in there. I do like candy.
Yeah, that's Mr. McCabe's bakery, and here's the parlor house, and drinking, poker, things like that.
Wow.
Hello again, sir.
Hey.
Evening.
Hello.
And pardon my assuming, Sally, but there's actually an inn right of the corner there, but it's a little bit on the pricier side. So I've decided to escort you to the same inn where I stay, which is a little bit more on the reasonable side.
I appreciate that. I admittedly don't have a whole lot to my name.
Well, if it's all right with you as a welcome to Blackwater, I'll go ahead and take care of your first night.
Okay. Wait, you really don't have to do that. In fact, I think that might be... good evening. I think that might be too much.
Well, I don't want to make you uncomfortable, but I have made similar offers to other business owners and folks around Blackwater. Help?
Yeah,
I thought I
in
just
the middle
heard
of the street now.
No.
Hey,
no,
Lum.
No. Okay.
Hello?
Where did it go?
Big ass wolf in the middle of the road.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
okay.
I know.
There's a wolf here. And
All right,
it's
stand
run
back.
off.
Okay.
Yes, I'm okay. Yes, there was a wolf in the street. Yeah.
Big.
All right, where did you see him go?
Yeah.
It's very hard to tell.
He
Ran
went
up the
around here
hills.
somewhere. It's almost as if he vanished into thin air.
It was like that.
Crazy
yeah.
wolves.
Right, well, we want to make a lot of noise, right?
Okay.
You make your bodies big and make noise when you see that.
Okay.
All right.
A
That sounds
potential
more like
future
you're trying to
mayor, ladies
attract
and
him.
gentlemen.
Helen, are you okay?
That'll do it. Yes, there was turned around and there was a giant wolf behind me.
Right. Oh shit!
Wait, there it is. There it is.
Okay.
Okay.
It's
okay.
back.
Get
It's
inside.
back.
Okay.
That is a big
Oh,
goddamn
shit! Oh, fucking hell! Oh, for fuck's sake, no! Please, please, just put him out of his misery.
I got it.
I was out of bullets. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wanna work, Mr. Bing?
Yeah.
Oh, there's more.
Oh,
Can I go get my goddamn long arm now? There's another one. Oh, no. There's two of them.
There's 3.
Oh, shit.
Jesus
I.
Christ.
Everyone get inside!
It's a full pack.
Get inside! Back up slowly! Do not run!
Get in.
Do not run! Get indoors!
Come on indoors. Oh, God.
Oh, fuck! No! Holy shit! Oh!
Go on. I think if we close the doors, it'll be okay. I don't think they can open up.
Out of here either.
I think I got it. Are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mr. Bing! Mr. Bing! Holy shit!
I tried to, at least.
Oh my God, do we have a doctor?
No, ain't
Do
no
we have-
doctor.
Do we have a doctor in town? Anybody know any medicine?
I learned some of it. The
Somebody
other day, 'cause
run and
everyone was injured.
get a doctor, please.
Oh my God, Mr.
Please.
Bing.
Get
Oh my God.
get bandages, get antiseptic, get needle and thread.
Anybody know any?
What's happening?
Hey, Mr. Bang, how you doing? You awake?
There's more.
There's more?
Hold on, please, please.
Get him into a
please.
building.
Oh my God.
Get him into a building right
I-
now. They're still dangerous outside. I don't care.
Putting
Drag him.
pressure on it. I don't think I
Drag
can
him
move
in
him.
there.
I don't think I
Drag
can
him.
move him. He's bleeding pretty heavily.
He's gonna keep bleeding. You get him inside so he can't. If you get attacked too, there's gonna be 2 people injured.
Well,
You
then
get him
defend
inside.
my ass, then.
Well, I'm going to.
Oh no, the horses. Oh no.
I'm sick of this.
We need a doctor.
Well, we've got to bring him to the doctor's office, I suppose.
I don't know if I can move him. He's bleeding really heavily.
Here, just hold pressure. Keep holding pressure on it.
Thank you. Are you a doctor?
We need a new fucking doctor. How about that?
Kyle, you with me?
To run on.
You're gonna be all right, Mr. Bing.
Hey, is everyone okay?
Yeah, everyone.
bleeding?
You did great. You did great.
I'm cold.
Okay, come on, let's drag him to the doctor's office.
All right.
Yeah.
Surely there's a night surgeon. I'll go check.
I can clean him up, but that's about it.
All right. Hold tight.
Oh. Everyone.
Everyone's all right. You did a great job.
Everyone okay?
You did a great job, Mr. Bing. Just hang in there now, all right?
Yeah.
Hang in there now.
Yeah, that's
we got it. We got it in the crowd.
Why are there more wolves?
I don't know what's happening.
Protect Stevie. Protect
There's a
Stevie.
surgeon upstairs. He says to bring him in.
Wait, where
All right.
Yeah, protect Stevie. Yeah.
All right, we're getting you to a doctor, Mr. Bing. Just hold on. You did good, Mr. Bing.
I didn't think McCabe would make me the pile of food.
Live bait, Kyle. Very, very powerful platform.
You're gonna be all right, Tim.
Fight.
You're gonna be all right.
Fight.
Oh. All right, I'm just gonna set you down as gently as I can.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a good landing.
You did great.
Thank you.
Okay.
I can feel the blood pounding in my ass.
Kyle, I'm just gonna clean you up so the surgeon could do whatever they need to do. All right?
Yeah, we best clear out so that the surgeon can.
Of course, yes, of course. I'm just standing here with my mouth open.
who
All
am I?
right. Oh gosh, is he gonna be okay?
I sure hope so, miss. I sure hope so.
Gosh. Oh, how tragic. Oh, how absolutely tragic. And on the day of the...
That's fucking weird.
I would... A whole pack of wolves.
That was weird.
He's still alive.
We were literally just discussing the strange animals entering the town in the news office as strange animals came into town and started attacking people.
I swear, if I were one of them conspiracy theorists, I'd say this is some kind of conspiracy. Yeah, I think the cat agrees.
Well, I hope. Are you suggesting that someone trained wolves to
I
attack
don't
a
know.
candidate?
Hell.
Well, would you need to train them if you just brought food on the edge of town and let
Madam,
them come?
That's what I'm saying. What if somebody let
Deputy
the wolves
Ryan, are you
loose?
all right? You're bleeding.
Yeah, are you all right?
Yeah, no, I don't know if it's mine or his or maybe a little bit of both, but I'm fine.
Are you
sure? Perhaps you should. Here, come wash it off over in this water and see if you're injured.
Okay, Kyle, don't go to the good light, okay?
I'm starting to think that McCabe is right. We need a pile of meat somewhere
to bring
gun these wolves down.
Yeah, unfortunately so. Especially if they're going to attack in groups like this.
Well, exactly.
Put your arm there.
Who was hurt?
Mr. Bing.
Mr. Bing, Kyle Bing, one of the candidates.
Oh gosh.
Miss Ryan, I believe you are injured there. Those look like some scratches.
Right. Well, I'll get it taken care of after I escort Miss Sally here to the inn.
Oh gosh, that's what we were doing before the whole
I
darn
can show her
thing.
the inn. If I think your injury is very important to get checked.
Yeah, you should take care of yourself. I'm good at wandering. I'll be okay. Don't
All right,
worry.
thank you. That's showing her real Blackwater hospitality. Thank you.
He's gonna survive, right?
I sure hope so, sir.
The surgeon is working on him at present.
All right. Well, if he doesn't, let me know.
All right. Sure, you'll be informed, Mr. Miller. He's the undertaker.
I figured, yeah.
Right, well, I best
Yes, please get checked.
I best go in and get checked as well.
Okay.
You lot,
we'll see you soon, yeah.
Yeah, safe home, as they say back at home for me. That's what we say when we want you to arrive safely at your destination. Apparently, you lot don't say that here.
Safe home to you too.
Safe home, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, the inn, I'm assuming you,
Yes.
will
All right,
have
Lena,
this one over
you
here.
ready?
Maybe smiling,
Mr.
but
Stewart
I'm
is, and I will walk you
right
over.
now.
Okay.
Wait, what was that?
Just you wait, listen for the storm. Hear the difference in the wind. When dark clouds form and start to turn, I'll run again. Far away when the hurricane comes in. Well, I'm the only island in the way.
Oh my god, guys. Do we... There's another half an hour still. Do we want to switch characters and see who's still around? I think we do, actually. I think we do. I don't know if we're gonna meet anyone, but... You know what? Heck it, sure. Well, here's the thing. I think we should switch back to Miri, right? And we should show signs that we've buried something, right? Like we should just go be seen in town, covered in dirt, you know, something like that to just give people the clue, right? That something has gone amiss. Because, you know, we don't really want to get away with murder. You know, our character might want to, but we want to leave clues for other people, right? So we're going to try to log back in here. And we might not see anyone because it's really the end and that was crazy. And it feels like a really good natural stopping point. So we might actually see a bunch of people log there a little early today. But we'll see. We'll see. My God, what a day, dude. How? You know? My gosh. Is that new role player still here? Are you still chilling in the chat? Hey, Digi, how are you? Oh my God. All right. Woo. God damn, dude. What a fucking day. What a fucking day. Do you think we're gonna have time to ride back in? You think I have time to ride back in? What a day, dude. What a fucking day. Thank you for today. Thank you guys for watching. This is probably a good opportunity to mention that we've got the live.waywardtheater.co, which shows you all of the streams that are perspectives that are available right now. We also have a stream team that you can click on as well, right directly on Twitch. You can see who's live even when they're not streaming Wayward. So you can go and say hello. I enjoyed your character, or whatever it is that you would like to say, or that was a very cool scene. Obviously avoid any meta that, you know, with them or anything like that. And then we also are doing something really cool with the paper, where you are able to not only like read the paper but also interact as well. Like with the crossword puzzle and things like that. All right, hold on. Let me get back in here. All right. Multi-switching. Okay. Now I'm going to assume we fucking buried our brother. Ooh, this is bad. This might be a dangerous ride for us, but we're going to do it anyway, okay? Coyotes, don't worry. Not wolves. But I am nervous we might run into some on the way. Woo! Probably good time to make sure we have a fucking gun loaded. We don't. Sounds good to me. All right. That's a bear.
Hear that voice getting louder. It keeps my back to the wall. Fear starts taking me over, and I can't help but fall to my knees. Oh, can't you see? You won't let me be. Tears me down till I'm begging for rest. Heart so loud as it beats in my chest. Can't get down, no, we can't have the best of me. No, the devil's got no hold on me. Try getting farther, keep my feet from the stray, but the road gets harder, and I get led away, you see. Can't you see, he won't let me be. He tears me down till I'm begging for rest. Heart so loud as it beats in my chest.
Is that a fucking wolf? What the hell? Oh. What the fuck? Light him up, Andy!
Miri, are you alright? Oh, Miri.
Who was firing just then?
That'd be me.
I think she might have mistaken the wolves.
You don't see them wolves right there?
They are dead as a doornail.
You
Right.
mean the dead wolves?
They didn't look that way to me, sir. Apologies.
All's well, all's well.
I was just coming into town. I didn't realize we had a wolf issue today.
Sure did.
Well, no harm, no foul. Where's your weapon?
I stowed it away, sir, once I realized they were dead.
All right.
It's on my horse.
Okay.
You alright? Where'd you get to?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I just was here looking for Abe and you. Just make sure everything was okay. Make sure everything got sorted at the bank. How'd that go?
I don't think we got to the bank. The mayoral debate was today. But why don't we go try to find Abe? I kind of lost him in the mix of it.
All right. You all right? Those wolves didn't get at you? All right, let me get Cookie here.
No, though I'm right angry about the whole damn thing.
Why is that?
Because the guy wolf pack attacking the town and I'm not allowed to have a long arm. You know how many fucking bullets it took to put him down?
Yeah,
crazy.
well, we're one of the only ones allowed to carry anything, so I'm frankly grateful.
It's better than nothing, but I just...
Yeah, well, there was a time when my daddy was deputized. I'm just gonna hitch Cookie here.
Yep.
All right. Okay, let's see if we can't find Abe.
Oh, poor Mr. Bane got attacked by those wolves, though.
Really?
Yeah, he's laid up in the doctors.
Well, I sure hope he's all right. Seemed like
Yeah,
a
we'll
strange
see.
fella.
He is a bit of a strange one. But he stood up and defended the town.
Well, anybody who has the stones to stand up to a group of wolves is at least a little bit impressive in my book. Is that him right
Yeah.
there?
Oh, perhaps, yeah, that does look like him. Bleeding all over the damn place.
My God. All right, so you watched the debate. How'd the debate go?
Well, it's Mr. Bang, Mr. Macabre, and some fancy schmancy feller. I figure probably Mr. McCabe's got most of the town support.
Yeah, well, he's lived here all his life.
Yep.
So, I guess we'll have to hit up the bank tomorrow then.
Yeah, more than likely.
All right.
No, come on now, Mr. B. Let me get you back home.
Well, he's alive. That's good.
Yeah, I'd say.
Let's see if we can find Abe.
Surely not in there, I would assume.
You don't think? Took us for drinks there yesterday.
Here, the Blackwater Hotel?
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Howdy, evening.
Hey,
Good evening.
howdy. Oh, pardon me, cute cat. I don't suppose he'd be up in the doctor's office too. Apparently there was a murder of a homestead out towards Armadillo.
Yeah, I heard about
New
that. Our
Austin.
neighbors, right?
Yeah, real
Yeah.
close.
I think it's the ranch just beyond us. Horrifying, if true.
Yeah, really so. We gotta be careful. I was thinking maybe once we get back there tonight, we might want to set up a watch.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Well, if we can't find Abe, I suggest we head back now. I don't want to leave the ranch unattended in case that lunatic comes back, you know, looking for
Yeah,
diamonds.
no. I agree. You should probably be headed then.
All right. Where's your horse?
Over near yours.
Perfect. Tubbs is doing okay, by the way.
Oh, I'm glad. Oh, what a mess.
Yeah,
It
I
was
see.
terrible how that guy came back and shot Tubbs. Dreadful sort. Good night, Rodney. We're going back to the ranch.
All right. Good night.
Good night. That guy. Does that mean that I told her? And she's trying to tell me without telling me? Maybe. Oh, that was juicy. Today was a really hard day.
Say the less of it, yeah.
How are you feeling after all that?
Tired, I think.
Yeah, fair enough. You all right for a ride?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Can I ask you a question, Miss Andy?
Yeah, of course.
Was it my brother that hired you?
I would think so, yes.
Right. Well, could have been Abe. Usually my brother's not a very good judge of character.
I'm pretty sure Abe bent his arm about it.
That's fair enough then. That makes a little bit more sense to me, but again, all that to say, I'm glad he was right about you this time. You know?
Yeah.
Seemed to be
Listen,
a good
I
egg.
understand. As I told him, it ain't the first time somebody's gotten a little bit of...
Oh, snake. Sorry. Alright, Cookie, you're alright.
Sorry?
Oh, sorry, it was a snake, and then, of course, Cookie was losing her fucking mind. Alright. Anyway, I'm just happy to have you on the ranch helping, is what I was getting
I'm
at.
happy to be of help. Y'all are good folk. I'm happy to do an honest day's work and make an honest living with good folk. With the head on straight.
Yeah, I'd say we do have our head on straight for the most part, I hope. I thought I saw something, sorry.
Alright.
Well, it's just now.
We're going the long way home, is that alright?
Yeah, is that okay? I mean, we can
Yeah,
cut
that's right.
through. Sorry, I like to sometimes go through. Actually, it's probably too late to be going through Manzanita, or we're going to find ourselves in a bit of a pickle, don't you think?
That's what I was worried about, yeah.
Yep, you're probably right. All right, let's get over here. They won't care, right?
Oh, I'm sure not.
So where are you from, Andy?
Oh gosh, a little bit of everywhere to be honest with you. Mom and Dad went the cowboy trails, so
All right.
I spent a lot of time just wandering up and down from
Fair
Texas
enough.
to Wyoming.
Wow, all right. And you just do range work up and down?
Yep.
All right, fair enough.
How about you? Where you from?
Oh,
You
for
been living
fuck's
at the
sake.
ranch your whole life?
Did I go the wrong way? I sure did.
Yeah, it's a bit further out.
Hard for me to see at night. Truth be told, hard for me to see at all. I think I need those,
Bifocals?
yeah. But I refuse to go. Pretty stubborn. I think we want to keep going down as well, right?
Yeah, I think
Yep.
so. That's gonna bring us back up the mountains.
Which I usually don't mind, but...
And trying to get lost in those woods with all them wolves and bears and shit.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, as for me, born and raised here my whole life.
Man, there was this feller at the debate. Really rubbed me raw. Now, I know Mr. Bing probably ain't a good choice for mayor, you know, being as he just got into town and all. But this man is going in on him saying, you know, oh, he ain't dressed nice. He didn't wash himself up all nice
hold
like
up.
for the...
You see that? All right. Get your gun out. This is about where we ran into that Mr. Duck fella.
Yeah, there's corn all over the damn place.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. Hold on. I'm going to get down. You cover me, all right?
Yeah.
All right, Cookie. Don't go anywhere.
If you're out there, fella, thinking about doing something stupid, I'd suggest against it.
All right. Yes, we get on. Just corn. This is exactly where it was, though. Right over here to the left. This is where he left his wagon.
Yeah, I don't like it that much.
Yeah, I don't like this at all. All right, let's get home. Anyway, about the fellow who rubbed you the wrong way, he was what, judging somebody's way of dressing? Sorry, what was that?
He said he couldn't be a good candidate for mayor because he wasn't dressed nicely. He said he come here wearing his work clothes. He can't lead people like that. And I said, well, that ain't necessarily true at all.
Yeah, sounds like somebody who don't know who actually feeds the people of Blackwater.
Certainly not. He's in like a right prissy sort. We got into it a bit at the saloon. I just think he's a damn fool.
And you told him as such?
I did.
I like you, Andy. I like somebody who's not afraid to say what they think.
A man who judges money over, you know, a man who does good for his people is a
piece of shit?
A piece of shit and an idiot.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh. Is it from us?
Yeah, it's from earlier.
All right.
I tried to clear the stall out best I could.
Right.
Put down some new straw and all.
Are you staying in one of the workhouses?
Yep.
You have everything that you need?
I do.
Did Abe talk to you about today?
A bit. I didn't ask too much about the details. I know there's a contract, and we're going to take that to the bank, get it voided.
Is there anything you want to ask me about today?
Do you have any regrets?
None.
Then I don't have any questions.
All right, Miss Andy. I think we're going to get along just fine.
I think so as well.
Enjoy your night.
will. I'll take first shift.
All right. Come wake me up. I'm on the second floor, but feel free to stay in here tonight if you want to stay out of Tubbs.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice actually.
She really likes you.
He's a good dog.
Very good dog. Good night, Miss Andy.
Good night, Miss Miri.
Are you kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding? Sorry, that was a good end, so we're gonna end there, but like, what? How did we get so lucky that it looks like there's somebody fucking buried in the yard? What? I'm like zooming out the window, and then I saw the fucking shovel and the thing, and I was like, oh, it's too late. I have to just pretend like I buried him in the fucking garden, dude. You know? That's it. That's it. Improv at its finest, guys. What the hell? Wow. Also, I know that was like a really short, rehashing back there when we came back in. But I'm so glad that we did log back in. Because we were able to have that quick scene with Andy. And then also we were able to be seen in town covered in dirt by the fucking sheriff. A bummer about the wolves being glitched, because I definitely saw them as alive and standing there. And I realized too late what had happened. But yeah, that was crazy, guys. That was crazy. Thank you so much. PB and J Lee. Ah! Oh my God, a hype train. What? No, stop. Stop it. What are you doing? Wow, what a day. What a day. What a day. What a day. They're corpses. Yeah, I realized too late, guys. I realized too late. I've been here when it started. I'll be here when it ends. Vincent, thank you so much. Holy shit. 10 years, 6 months, 16 days. That's crazy. Yeah. I'm surprised I was even able to hit the wolves at all, guys. I am not. It's been a long time since I've been in Red Dead, so, and we don't have like we don't have a reticle or anything, so I'm always like I have to realign my shot, and I got very lucky there. Who murdered? Not Miri? Assault, yes. Yeah. Well, spoilers. Yeah. What a day, dude. What a day. What a fucking day. I'm going to say some mild meta. So anybody who wants mild, it's huge actually. So anybody who wants to mute themselves, do so. But we have to mute themselves. I mean, mute me. Listen, okay. I'm having a brain malfunction. All right. We started today on Miri with a murder, bro. Literally. And then we had to switch to be our deputy, right? And then there was crazy shit happening. There was the debate, which was so good. That was so well done, right? And then, you know, back to Miri at the end. Holy crap, guys. Holy crap. God, just all of the crazy, juicy, really good RP. And you know what I also really enjoy is everyone setting up the tomorrow. You know, like tomorrow we know we have a scene if we want it on Deputy Ryan with the kid, right? That's been arrested. You know, we have some juicy RP to explore with her. We have some juicy RP to explore with Miri, right? I just want to comment on how well that debate went, being so long and there being 20 people there. Yeah, it was, Sarah, there were definitely moments where I was like, oh my God, we should be wrapping it, right? But it was good. People asked a lot of really good questions. I think it ended right when it probably should have. So respectful, good flow. Yeah, and people were asking good questions and reacting properly and emoting and stuff like that. So, yeah, it was really, really, really good, guys. Holy crap. That was so lovely. I am going to take time real quick to just let everybody know we've got a team right here on Twitch where you can like look and see you know who everybody on that team is. Oh God, what's happening? Is Ryan okay? Oh my God, bitch, I was just about to raid him. Guys, listen. No, you get raided. Yeah, exactly. Listen, I thought he was gonna perma, dude. I was like, this bitch better not. This bitch clearly like one of the big contenders, right? For the debate. I thought he was gonna fucking kill his character right there in the fucking street. I rolled 8 times for perma. Good on you. Good for rolling. Fuck yeah. There, by the way, if anybody didn't know, you can do /roll 100 and it'll roll a D100 or whatever you need right in game for you. Holy fuck, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was like, that's it. He's going to have this crazy cool platform, be extremely charismatic, and then he's going to fucking die defending the town. Jesus. Oh. He rolled 8 times, almost his kill number of 67. Does he have to roll under a certain number, or does he have to roll 67 and then he dies? Now I wish he died. No, Wonder Boy. There's good story to be had. Listen, I'll tell you this. It's I think it's rarer for people to go, man, I wish I had perma'd there, rather than go, oh, I think people more often will be like, oh, I perma'd too soon. You know, it's easy to kill your character. And yes, that creates story, but being around obviously creates more story in that regard. So he can do a lot with this too. Like, oh my God, the sympathy vote, dude, guys, the paper has to print like fucking Bing saves town from wolves. Like, I just need a photo of him standing there in the middle of the fucking town getting ready to take on these wolves, right? Like, he's got to win the vote now. Oh my God. You know? Gotta defend Stevie the cat. Like, oh, so good. Secured. Exactly. It would have been hilarious if Ven died falling down the steps. Yeah. Listen. This bitch, Venalis, turning on his in real life charisma in game for that debate. Guys, he'd have my vote. The way he was so smoothly just like, I would leave it up to the people, but then also didn't skip out of answering the question. That was probably the most impressive moment for me, when he was like, I'd leave it up to the vote because people are so, divided on this. I want the people's input. But then also he said, but me personally, this is how I feel. And I was like, oh, bitch just would win me over in real life, because I would have been like, oh, that's a cop out, right? You're just leaving it up to the people, but you don't want to tell us how you really feel. But then he did tell us how he really felt. And I was like, well, fuck you for having a reasonable, logical way of approaching everything. Oh, it was so good. And then also, like, huge shout out to Trench, who is extremely charismatic and witty and quick in real life and played a bumbling McCabe. I would, like, he did such a good job. Yeah, it was really, really good. It was really good. It was a very fun day. Yeah, it was crazy fun. It was emotional for me. It was very emotional. I was not on my deputy for the whole day. I was on a different character in the beginning hour, the first hour, and I definitely cried. I had a near meltdown, guys, because listen, I'm not going to give you the huge meta, because there is crazy huge meta related to what we did in the first hour. But I will tell you that someone shot my dog, and I thought my dog was going to die. So I'm like crying, fully activated from like losing my cat 6 months ago. And I'm like, I'm here. Please don't die. Don't let my dog die. And I'm like, oh no. It was crazy, dude. And everyone on the server, right, has the same dedication to story and chaos that it was possible. You know what I mean? You sounded furious IRL. Listen, Johnny, I play a civilian most of the time, right? I play a civilian 90% of the time. I don't know how to do combat in this game. I mean, I guess I do, apparently, because when they shot my dog, I just suddenly knew how to do combat. It's like I fucking downloaded from the Matrix exactly how to do combat. I shoved the guy down onto the ground twice. Like, what? I blanked and fully like didn't even know what to say except to call him a piece of shit. Like, I was like, what just happened? And we'll stop there. We won't go any further into that story. But yeah, that was crazy. Oh my God. Yeah, we that is fun stuff to think about as well, Con. Like there is too, like for the most part, we try to stick to RP wise with, and this is just, I think, Red Dead RP in general, but try to stick to stuff that would have been around at that time. But then also, we don't know, we're winging it, right? So I think the first, for example, the first crossword puzzle doesn't come out until 1912, I think, technically. But we're gonna roll with it and be like, well, I think it's the same guy. We're referencing the same guy that invented it, but it's more just like it hasn't caught on yet. That's kind of the way we're going with it right now, which actually brings me to my next thing that I wanted to tell you guys. We're doing something different with the paper here than I think that any other server has done, and that is that you guys also get to read it on your Saturday morning with your coffee before the show starts. So you can do that by going to news.waywardtheater.co. And the crossword puzzles are put there related to the lore of the show, of Wayward. So you should be able to figure it out as a viewer, or ask other viewers kind of what they think. But also, really, truly, it gives you an opportunity to kind of like recap on last week, get an idea for what's coming or what to expect for the day. Like, for example, the paper today said debate today at 3 p.m. Yeah, so you should be able to read the edition every Saturday morning before we go live with your coffee. Is there a fan site portal Discord with all the information yet? Yes, Qubit, there will be. Not yet, but everyone has been asking, so I'm just going to go ahead and commit to doing that. I want to talk to everyone first and see. You know, I think the consensus is that we have a public Discord that the actors or the players don't necessarily have access to. That way you guys have full meta carte blanche, really. You can just talk about whatever. You could, you know, and then that way nobody gets any information that they don't want or that's going to affect their character or anything like that. And then, because we've had fan art and stuff too and all this stuff. So, yeah. I was going to do a Reddit, but that fell apart full of trolls. Fair enough, Qubit. I just honestly just appreciate. Could buy a gun from a book. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy different times. That's the other thing too. We were trying to look up laws of things that were legal back then, and it's like apparently nothing. You know, it's like, oh, okay, okay, cool. So we can't really arrest them for anything, is what you're saying? Okay, all right then, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, my God, guys, my God. What a day, what a day. Okay. So I guess what I will say is, yeah, thanks for the quick recap. Yeah, you got it, April. It was, I have to say, I would really recommend going back and watching that first hour, although I will say, you know, I will put the warning there, right? It is improv, so you never know what's going to happen. But I will definitely give a warning that a dog is injured in that first hour. However, spoiler, the dog survives. So if you need to know that before going into it, you got it. But at the time, that didn't seem like that was going to be the case. And so I was losing my shit. Oh. During this time period, the police or sheriff didn't have much power. The big sense of police force was the Pinkertons. I don't think that's actually true. When we were doing our research, I mean, the Pinkertons were definitely a force, but they were a separate force. They were kind of like the FBI almost. They would come in and do stuff, but a sheriff did have kind of carte blanche for their town. And you know, sheriffs were voted on by the people, and police chiefs are voted on by appointed rather by a mayor. So the big lore thing that's happening right now in Wayward is like, people are like, are you going to keep the sheriff, which is voted on by the people, and then the sheriff can appoint whoever they want to be part of the sheriff's department, or are you going to switch to a police chief? Yeah, exactly, Con. Exactly. So police forces are separate. Yeah. Would be interested in discussing this history too. It's why something set up would be nice. Qubit, I promise you, we're going to raid someone together, hopefully someone from the team. Maybe somebody still alive doing something. And I'm going to go talk to everyone immediately about setting up a Discord for the audience of Wayward. Just because everyone's been so welcoming and loving, and if me saying loving creeped you out, then get over it. RP is fun though. Yeah. See, Venelis, Ven, my dear, it's not my favorite genre, but the fucking way the game looks, the way the horseback riding is, the fact that you have horses, like, I'm in, dude, and everybody's RP is really good. But if you gave me this quality of an RP sandbox in space, you'd never see me again. I would get a VR machine tomorrow. I'd be hooked in 24/7. That or Blade Runner or anything really that isn't Western. Which I'm not saying I don't enjoy it, but my God, I would fucking die. I was really sad that Dune didn't quite have the oomph I was kind of hoping for, because visually it was stunning. It just needed more of a world. Blade Runner RP would be so good. Teak, I swear to God, you would never see me again, dude. Oh, the way I would immediately want to be a replicant or not know. I would want to not know, dude. Oh, I would want the admins of that server to just fucking randomly roll and no one knows. Okay, now I'm getting excited. Get me that. If that project were possible, I'd be spearheading that. I'd be like, yeah, we're doing this. This is crazy. Oh my God. One day, yeah. God forbid a woman get a bit excited. Listen, I just love me some Blade Runner, man. Ran a tabletop show. It's like probably the best thing I've ever run, and it's not my IP, which pisses me off, but then also I'm just glad that it can fit in the canon. That was my one hope, but it's an improvised thing, right? So you're like, I don't know if I don't know if we'll pull it off, but we pulled it off. It fits so beautifully between the first film and the second film. So I'm good. Fuck. I've heard about Skyrim, but I actually haven't played Skyrim the game yet. So we're going to be doing that probably here in the next month or so. My goodness. I'm just going to shoot a quick message over to... to Flick to see if they're going to stay live. Because if so, we'll go ahead and read on over. What's Blade Runner? Wait, is that real? Is that a real question, then? That's not a real question, right? You're teasing me? He's trolling me, right, guys? I've only seen the second one, and I was lost the entire time. Yeah, okay. All right. You know what? It's not for everyone. I get it. And also, we all need to acknowledge that the first film, depending on which version you see, is bad. The first film is great if you see the right version. Right? Oh, God. I swear this isn't a bad link. It's just a pic of a territory town in Arizona by 1890s. Very developed. Yeah, like whether you watch the director's cut or not. Because there's a version of Blade Runner, the first film, where Harrison Ford narrates, and he's a narrator. And that is not personally my favorite version of the film. People are torn on it though, Ven. People are divided. So I think if you saw that version, which I did, by the way, I think I watched Blade Runner twice growing up and was not a fan. And then one year I just sat down and watched the version without the fucking narration and was like, this is the best thing I've ever seen. So yeah, Blade Runner's world is amazing. I was kind of really hoping it was the same one as Alien. No, because Blade Runner is based off of the film Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep by Philip K. Dick, which is really good, by the way. Sweetie, I have my kitty cat here saying hello. There was a reveal in the new version I didn't know about for decades. Yeah. So I want to watch the director's cut. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Guys, this is a moment where Ven's like, I'm going to watch your favorite film. And he's going to hate it, guys. He's going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? There's a particular thing in that film that does not really age well, guys. But Ven, I like it. Righty, B, you were so good as the cat. B, I have to apologize to you because I was emotionally distancing myself from you a little bit today as the cat, because earlier in the session, in the first hour of the session, someone shot my dog, and I thought they were gonna die, and I was like crying and very emotional, and then I switched characters and immediately ran into you, and you were making cat sounds, and I was like, I can't think about my dead cat, dude. I just pulled on that thread for the last scene. I can't do it. So if you felt distance from me, that's why. Also, Righty, oh my god. Okay, wait. Everybody that's here, we have some role players in here right now. Meyer, Righty, Ven, Bees. Okay? These are all people in Wayward. Okay? Oh my god. You have to pay attention to no ADHD looking at your phone during Blade Runner. Listen, okay? It's so good, man. I just do stuff and things. Righty. Fuck you. Respectfully, that was so good. Listen, I feel like I need to decompress, man. I feel like we need to be able to have sessions where we just sit and talk about everything that just happened. You know? Like, I thought for sure Mr. Bing was gonna die. Trench trying to evict B from town. Yeah, exactly. It was so good. They're also so incredibly close. They're like besties in real life. So that was very funny to me. Not everyone wants Stevie evicted. Ryan was like, you got to be more discreet, like a cat burglar. Oh. Gonna roll one more time when he wakes up to see if he wakes up. How dare you? But also, I understand. Oh my god. I was ready with the measuring tape. I mean, it would have been dope. I get it. It would have been cool. Holy shit, you guys. Podcast for an hour after each show to decompress. I know, right? Like, that was crazy, man. I need to send Zambi a voice note too, also, and being like, thank you for doing that, because it made it, you know, again, very clear that what he wanted, and that he was giving me permission, you know, for that scene. Ven really seems to want Bing to bite the big one. I'll tell you what, Silver. I think everyone on this server is on the server or a part of this project because they have the same mentality towards storytelling, which is that like love for chaos and letting a roll of the dice determine what happens next. All right, Ven, smooches to the wife and the son, please. You did a great job today. Fuck you at the end for being like, I feel so cold. Oh my god. Are we gonna get more Fellowship Plus shenanigans? I'm down. That was a lot of fun. I sucked and died every single time. You know what's so funny about that, Ariana, is that I was a professional photographer for like 15 years in real life, and I kept dying. I like failed miserably at that game. It was so painful for me. What is with the wolves? Are they spawned? I have no idea what the fuck was happening with the wolves today. I also saw in some of the comments, like the storm was summoned. That was totally random, by the way. I didn't do that. You would be able to see if I summoned a storm because you can see it on the screen. But yeah, that was crazy, you guys. That was so fun. Ecto, hey, here's another one of the players we got, guys. The storm was random. It was an epic start. Yeah, it was very random. It is seasonal and based on, you know, time and stuff like that. Like, goddamn. Okay, so to recap. 1, you can read the newspaper and solve the crossword puzzles. Okay, the crossword puzzles are there for you to kind of like learn the lore as we go. And everything in the crossword, I do the crosswords. So everything in those crosswords is something you've either encountered by reading it in the newspaper, in the previous editions, or the current edition, or something you may have learned watching a stream. Like you might find names of characters and stuff like that in the crosswords. So those are there as like our gift to you guys for watching the show and giving you something. Are the preview editions on the website for posterity? They aren't at the moment, because I thought we were going to do a different type of archiving system. But everyone's been asking for a place to join together and talk, Meyer. So we're going to probably either, you know, we're going to create a Discord for the show that people can talk in, and I'll probably just put all editions of the newspaper in there, which would be fun. We just got to figure out, do we want to have that where players join or players don't join? So I'm gonna ask the project right after the stream, because it was something we had thought about doing, but now people are like really actively asking for it. And if I were watching it, I want to talk to people that are watching the show. You know, like I want to be like, oh my God, did you guys see this fucking crazy thing? And this is connected to this. And, you know, who has the diamonds? You know, all that kind of stuff. I want to be able to meet with people and talk about it. So. My God. The storm talk was us joking after all the wild jokes about Kano summoning storms for RP scenes. Yeah. Yeah, we were also down some people as well this week, but it didn't feel like it. Like, I mean, obviously they were missed, you know, like Kano couldn't make it today and stuff like that, but that's a good thing about having like the number of people that we have is that, you know, we're accounting for that not everyone's going to be able to be there every single week. So, yeah. And Fist couldn't as well. He's working on something very cool. I'm sure he's talked about it on a stream, but I don't want to say anything in case he hasn't. But yeah. All right. My cat is at my feet, which means he wants to be fed. It is time for food. So we're going to go ahead and, yeah, Fist plays 17 characters at the same time. He's crazy good, dude. He's out of my league, dude. I definitely love this weekend's Western D&D stream. Thank you, PV. Yeah, thank you for being here. All right, we're going to go raid Flick, who is also one of the players on Wayward. You might recognize Salem Holloway is might recognize him as the voice behind Salem. So okay, we're going to go ahead and raid on over. And then what I will say is give me a day or two to set up a Discord. The truth is, guys, I've already set it up, but I just want to make sure everyone's okay with it and how we're going to do it. And then links, I will be able to give the links out, right? So, okay. Thank you so much for watching. Those of you who I won't see again until next Saturday, I completely understand. And I really hope you enjoyed the show. Whatever you were watching, whoever you were watching, as many as you were watching, the last things I'm going to say before we raid on over are you can get a list of everybody who is streaming it over on live.waywardtheater.co. That's our own directory, but we also have a Twitch stream team. And then we also have a lot of amazing ensemble members who don't stream at all. And you can find the full cast list over on waywardtheater.co. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, and this project has been a long way in the making. We have Kano and Krads and team Bert to thank for basically giving us the sandbox. We have Spoonie and Boxhead to thank for the set. The fact that you can walk into Blackwater and visit anywhere. So good. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the gift subs. Holy crap. Thank you. Hey, I'm not going to call them out because people sometimes like to lurk, but you got some longtime community members in that fishing. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. So those of you who I won't see again until next Saturday, I am very excited to see you again. I'll see you next Saturday. Remember, you can check the paper yourselves at live.waywardtheater.co, or sorry, news.waywardtheater.co. The new edition goes live every Saturday morning, so you can have it with your coffee before you watch the show. And then that's it. We're going to go raid. I'll be back on Monday, probably with some more No Man's Sky. And yeah, I'll either see you then or I'll see you next Saturday. Thank you so much. And yes, that song, by the way, hold on. Oh, fuck. Somebody said that song was dope and I wanted to tell you the name of it because I don't want to do that thing, you know, where you're like, what the fuck was that song? And it's driving you crazy. Hold on. Oh my God, it's limited time. What do I do? How do I get to it? Oh God. Is it Alder? Oh God, it is. It's. Could you imagine if I just didn't say anything? Hold on. It is. Could you imagine I initiate the raid then? Okay. It is. Devil's Got No Hold. And it is by Harbor and Home. That's the one. That. Plenty of time, dude. Plenty of time. I nailed it. I nailed that. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. See you next time.